Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadguruntam Namami. Nithyanandam, everybody. We welcome each and every one of you for today's Parashakti'S Akashic readings, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. A few security measures from KAILASA's National Security Agency. Photography, video and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited. Please be on mute and be on camera. And if you need to step out due to some unavoidable situation, please inform the digital security officer. A few important cautions. We welcome all the Kailasa-vasis attending from Kailasa's monasteries, gurukuls, temples, ashrams and centers from around the world. Welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, Nithyananda TV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter and YouTube viewers, and all those who are blessed to have the Nayana Diksha, which is the two-way video conferencing, who are joining us for today's secret spiritual program, the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
Let us now understand about Parashakti, the divine cosmic mother. Devi, the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the cosmic mother. She is the source Shakti, and it is from our cosmic womb, Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source of the Big Bang and black holes. Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals the first and the foremost relationship is mother, ability to learn, even the idea to relate starts with mother. Mother is an important way to connect what you think as life. In Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware that your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness, and it should inspire your higher consciousness to express to you. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, most easiest form to ever connect with. Today, out of his extreme compassion and love, the supreme founder of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself.
Let us now learn about the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. What is Bhava Samadhi Darshan? The very word Samadhi comes from the Sanskrit root words Sama and Adi. Sama means oneness and Adi means source. Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. What is Darshan? Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment when we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being, as just seeing such beings can cleanse karmas of lifetimes and create a deep and a lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is the powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. It simply radiates light, and the darshan, just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when you are able to catch it becomes the moment of darshan for you, raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your very being. The signs of Bhava Samadhi Darshan, the divine cosmic beings are real and they manifest from KAILASA, which is an enlightened time-space zone, through the deities and incarnations. Divine cosmic beings manifest through the Archavataras as the deities in temples and through the Nija Avataras, the incarnations. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nija Avatar manifesting Paramashiva, the Supreme Consciousness. Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as a Nija Avatar, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi.
The Archavatar, which is a deity, reflects the consciousness and manifestation, which is the being of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatar directly. So the avatar, physical embodied form, has to come down to bridge the gap and create an experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. Bhava Samadhi awakens your Kundalini Shakti. It is the latent potential energy in every human being. During darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. During Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the incarnation. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. Akashic readings are not just predictions, it is a reading from the cosmic archives. Beyond time, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. Because Akashic records are stored in Akasha, the space dimension, there is no past, present, and future. That is why what you call as happen, happening, yet to happen are clearly already recorded.
Next, we're going to be learning about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. After a short break, please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but
Hello everybody, welcome back. Let us now learn about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam is the reviver of KAILASA, which is a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilization and nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity. Let us go over a brief timeline of the various coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Before 1981, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by the spiritual masters and enlightened adepts. In the year 1981, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was initiated into Bala Sannyas and Chaturmasya at the age of 3. In the year 1988, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tondai Mandala Adhinam, the oldest monastic university.
On 24th May 1994, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism became the successor of Arunachala Sarvagyapeetham by Guru Parampara. In 1999, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive KAILASA internationally. In 1999, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvagyapeetham. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the successor of Arunachala Sarvagyapeetham by Guru Parampara at the age of 16. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive KAILASA internationally at the age of 21. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvagyapeetham at the age of 21. On 4th November 2002, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi KAILASA Sarvagyapeetham. On 1st January 2004, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the successor of Bhakyanagara Sri Pura Sarvagyapeetham. On 31st December 2004, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism became the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsa Swangi Samrajyam of the Suryavamsa lineage. There are some pictures taken during the foundation of the Adi KAILASA Sarvagyapeetham at the age of 24. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the successor of Bhakyanagara Sri Pura Sarvagyapeetham at the age of 26. There are some pictures of the Suryavamsa Swangi Samrajyam emperors, and Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the emperor of the Suryavamsa Swangi Samrajyam.
In the year 2007, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Pallav Sarvagyapeetham. The same year, he was also declared as the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada. And on 27th of April 2012, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Shamalapita Sarvagyapeetham, the oldest Hindu papal state and the monastic kingdom. Here are some photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revived the Adi Pallava Sarvanyapītam. And here are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism assumed the responsibility as the 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam of KAILASA Syamalapīta Sarvanyapītam. In the year 2013, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was officially coronated as Mahamandaleshwar, the supreme spiritual head of Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest apex monastic order. The same year, he was also declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Atal Akhada, the oldest monastic order in Hinduism, by Acharya Mahamandaleshwar Sukhdevanandaji, the then incumbent spiritual head. In the year 2014, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Thanjavur Adinam. Here are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was crowned as the youngest Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akhada. Here are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was crowned as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Thanjavur Adinam.
In 2014, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tiruvallur Adinam, and Vedaranyam Adinam, and Anjanavikulam. Here are some of the pictures of the coronation as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tiruvallur Adinam at the age of 36 in 2014. Here, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Vedaranyam Adinam at the age of 36. In 2015, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam. In 2015, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipita Kolamata. In 2015, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders or pontiffs. Here are some picture of the lineage of the Guru Parampara or Sannidhanams of the Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam at the age of 37. And here are the pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipita Kolamata at the age of 37. Here, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of 4,000 Hindu pontiffs or leaders at the age of 36.
Next, we are going to be learning about some of the global initiatives by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. the moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now go over some of the global initiatives by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Over 26 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives, including free vegetarian food and medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and bodies. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages: English, Tamil, and Sanskrit. And these have also been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. And over 20 million copies of books and articles have been sold, read, and downloaded. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established the world's largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also been revered as the most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in Hinduism.
Over 10,000 hours of discourses with over 1 billion views on social media. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been respected as commentator of all sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtaka Gita, Jain Sutras, etc. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential leading personalities by Watkins' Mind, Body, Spirit magazine. The Sovereign Order of KAILASA, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora are working for global peace and to give superconscious breakthrough to humanity. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the establisher of the largest Hindu university in the world, with satellite campuses in around 150 countries. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the establisher of 1,000 plus KAILASA Enlightenment ecosystem all around the world. He is also the founder and reviver of over 100 seven Peetams.
Let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, which is the manifestation of these extraordinary Shaktis. The Bharasans, Nityananda yogis, and the initiated disciples will now be demonstrating the power of third eye, sharing with all the experiences and the results of these power manifestation awaken in us through the Diksha or initiation. And in today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into the third eye awakening and various other powers with the blessings and the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And we will be manifesting the powers of third eye. Let us now learn about Shaktis. What are Shaktis?
In the Veda Agamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, which are the divine powers. Manifesting powers, Shaktis, are described as a system, method, and science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the space of Paramashiva. Let us now understand some of the differences between Shaktis and Siddhis. Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, and Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment. Siddhis are on path of enlightenment. Siddhis are not permanent, and Siddhis may divert you from enlightenment, whereas the Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar, and Shaktis are permanent. Let us now understand about Paramashiva, the source of Shaktis. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism. the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgence, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest and Vyakta, the manifest existence he performs the Panchakritya, or five cosmic acts of Srishti, which is creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation through Bhava, putting out of delusion, Anugraha, liberating grace for all living entities.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1000th living incarnation of Paramashiva and the reviver of KAILASA. And ever since the beginning of this civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been a cradle for enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. Today, the science of enlightenment was taught and lived as a lifestyle. And for the very first time in the modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking pace never accomplished before. The knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through the Diksha or the initiation by the enlightened gurus. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to receive and revive the initiations and the knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashvijnana and Paramashivoham. Let's now look at how we can awaken the divine Shaktis in us. Every ultimate truth, which is Jnana, when it maps our consciousness, which is the Prajna, manifests as the power and the possibility of every being.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nithyananda Dhyanapeetham, Nithyananda Nagar, Birdi, Bengaluru. Contact 97422 03311 82774 90091. Visit www.nithyananda.org.
So we saw a beautiful video on the science of initiation. Let us now look at how this science of power manifestation is authenticated through the four aspects of evidences. The first is the Shastra Pramana, which are the eternal and unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. The next is the Apta Pramana, which is the experiences and the results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism. The next is the Atma Pramana, which is a personal experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the fourth is Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation.
Vedagamas is a living applied science. Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus. Vedas are pure science where the ultimate truths are explained, and Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Vedagamas are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. And a reference cited from these Shastras or scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana.
Let us now get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of this power of third eye. And today we will be manifesting the power of body scanning. Those of you who would like to experience the power manifestation of body scanning can put a message on our social media platform. We shall choose one of you and manifest this power. In this power of body scanning, one awakens the ability and he is able to scan the illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and provide solutions through the awakened third eye. This Shastra Pramana for the third eye body scanning is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra Sutra 54. स्वदेहे जगतो वापि सूक्ष्मसूक्ष्मतराणि च तत्त्वानि यानि निलयं ध्यात्वान्ते व्यज्यते परा. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body or of the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, which is Paramashiva. And by the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adi Shakti is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens.
Next we have is the Apta Pramana. Therer was a Siddharth and one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. One day a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agatya for healing. Agatya uses the power of body scan and identifies the root cause of the headache. And he reveals that there is a small theray, a type of frog, sitting in the person's brain. Agatya immediately instructs Theraya, his disciple, to perform an open heart surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus, he gained the name Theraya. Next, we have is the Atma Pramana. On 22nd December 2019, Supreme Founder of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam revealed how Swami uses the power of body scanning. Paraphrasing in his own words, only when I had the multiple component hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs, and it was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. So I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out what the problems and balances had happened and where balance has to be done. So I used allopathy as the second opinion to verify my findings.
Here we're looking at the Sakshi Pramana, which is the experiences and the results of these extraordinary power manifestations happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us now enter into power manifestation. Today we will be manifesting this power for Akhil, and let us now chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So what Swamiji revealed is that you have been practicing the Nitya Yoga and doing the spiritual routine with integrity, and because of which you do not have any health issues. That's Swamiji revealed. And there's literally that you don't have to worry about anything because your body is being completely taken care. And also at the same time, you've also been doing the Nirahara Samyama, and also now you're switched over to eating one meal a day because you're following whatever Swamiji is revealing. Your body is in peak of health. So this is what Swamiji revealed. You can share with all of us how you're able to relate with what was revealed. So with that, we are coming towards the conclusion of this particular segment of the power manifestation. And let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Yes, Nithyanandam. Welcome back to the Parashakti Akashic reading segment. So in this segment, we're going to see who is Devi Parashakti and how she has manifested as an age avatar of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanam, His Divine Holiness Bhava, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. And she has revealed during whenever she learns. So we're going to see everything in this segment. First, let us understand how this Sanatana Hindu Dharma, where this Vedic tradition, this sacred worship is unique. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism said that the sacred worship is a unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness of the Vedic tradition, because everything from what Vedic tradition gave is lost. Then just the sacred tradition is there, then the whole thing can be revived, because that is the seed. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas. For some reason, even if we lose all the sampradayas, then only one sampradaya, Devi worship, remains. The whole thing can be revived back, because the whole thing is centered on this one, the Mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also said there is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred humanity, including me. He said, I am basically a Shakta. I myself follow Devi worship. From the beginning, if you see the autobiography of the Avata Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the darshan he had, the yantras he have called, the deities he have called, all are mother-based, Devi-based. From the life example of the life story of Sri Ramakrishna Paramasa, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism described about how Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the most feminist religion. So let us hear a short video clip.
Hinduism is the most feministic religion, I tell you. In Hinduism, not just religion, even the Hindu economy, Hindu social system, everything is feminist. The women-centered, everything is feminist. When time comes, I'll try to reveal more details about it. How the women is the foundation of Hindu civilization. They formed the basis of Hindu civilization. Someone asked Ramakrishna when he was in deathbed. Literally, everyone knows that he is going to leave the body soon. I should not use the word deathbed for the great incarnations like him. They never die, but the time to leave their body. Everyone knows that he is going to leave the body. Close, sincere devotees of him, they come and ask him, Bhagavan, how can you leave the body so soon? Still, you have not trained enough people to continue your mission. Only few boys are trained and they are too young. He smiles and says, one woman is enough to carry my mission. She is already trained. Sharada Devi. She is trained enough. She will be the foundation from which this Ramakrishna Sampradaya, this whole civilization, revival will start. And that's true. It is she, Parashakti, Jagat Janani, Sharada Devi. She formed the foundation for this whole Ramakrishna Sampradaya to flower. I tell you, in Hindu civilization, spirituality, religion, Hindu economy, everything is centered on mother, on women.
Yes. Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, a great avatar who lived in 1836 to 1886, he also stated that Shiva is a Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach the Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. He added with the beautiful example of a house scene. Even though the husband will be the owner of the house, the key to the house will be on the hip of the mother. So either you have to fall at the feet of the mother, or the small sons of the mother, only they can touch the place, the hip of the mother, and remove key. So nobody else can touch. So either you have to surrender to the mother, or people who are closer to the mother, only they can reach. Sasa Pramana from the Devi Upanishad verse number 2 and 3 has described about the manifestation of Devi Parashakti. The translation goes on as, she, the Devi, I am replied, I am essentially Brahman. And from me, the word comprising Prakriti and plural, Purusha, the void and the planum. I am the bliss and non-bliss, knowledge and ignorance are myself. Brahman and non-Brahman are to be saved, the scripture of other ones. I am the five element and also what is different from them. I am the entire world. I am the Vedas as well as what is different from it. I am the unborn. I am the born, and below and above around I am. So who is Devi Parashakti? Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. She is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universe comes out and goes in. She is the source where the Big Bang and the black hole goes on. Parashakti is a source Shakti, source energy, source power from which all of us are came, in which all of us are even now, in which all of us are going to merge. Out of her extreme love and compassion, Devi herself is manifested as an avatar of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhava, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. And she is continuously gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to each one of our prayers, revealing past, present, and future, delivering the spiritual truths, and ultimately she is giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Here in the words of Devi herself, she has described about her very own manifestation and the purpose of her manifestation. So let us hear it from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om. ஓம் எனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்புவுலகிற்கு பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி. அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியொடு நன்மாட்சிமையொடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன். மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை. கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள் இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டுகொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை. நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோஹம் 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 பரமசிவோஹம். இதை தீட்சையாய் ஏற்று இதே உணர்வோடு அமர்ந்திருங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் வரமும் ஞானமும் அருளும் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஓங்காரத்தின் உட்பொருளாய் வேதமொடு ஆகமம் மெய்யாய் வெளிப்பட்டு உபவேதங்கள் உபாகமங்கள் அனைத்துமாய் உயர்ந்து நின்று தத்துவங்கள் ஆராய் உண்மையை செப்பி ஜகம் முழுவதும் ஞானம் அளிக்கும் பாரதி பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். ஆய கலைகள் 64 உடலும் மனமும் உயர்வை அடைந்திடும். பரமசிவ சக்திகளை உங்களுக்குள் மலர்த்தவே வந்திருக்கின்றேன். அஷ்ட சித்திகளும் அஷ்ட கன்மமும் ஆதி சக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் மலர்ந்து உங்கள் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் ஆனந்தம் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதீர், ஆனந்தத்தோடிருப்பீர். ஓம் 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 ஹ்ரீம் ஓம் ஹ்ரீம் ஓம் ஹ்ரீம் ஓம் ஹ்ரீம் Hreem, Om Hreem, Om Hreem, Om Hreem. Om, Om, Om.
Yes. Let us understand how we can receive Devi Parashakti now. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, literally, you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there in your screen, so always receive her very traditionally. Keep 2 betel leaf, betel nut, 1 banana, 1 coin in front of the screen and watch Devi Parashakti. This coin is traditional Dakshina in the Hindu tradition. It can be any value in US currency, it can be even 1 cent also. So offer everything to Devi Parashakti. Once the darshan is over, do the namaskar and immediately take them as a prasadam. Collect all the offered coins and send it to Los Angeles temple. This betel leaf, betel nut, it may look too small in the initial days. But if in few days, you will see how much it adds value to your sentiment. You literally start feeling she is there. So you won't take Bhava Samadhi darshan as granted. These rituals will break monotonous unconscious mentality and lifestyle and will remind you, right, due to the powerful cognitions. It will break all your unconscious behaviors. Here, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also gives beautiful processes, Mahapanchabhuta Yoga, to prepare our body, to cleanse our body, mind, and very conscious itself to receive the grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti. So let us hear it, a short video.
I wanted to give you one sacred secret to all of you. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga. See, whenever you want to ask any question to Devi and receive the answer, on that day, do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Means, apply only mud on the body and take bath. Don't apply any chemical on the body to take bath. Just that Puttuman means that anthill mud. Only that apply on the body and take bath. Don't apply anything else. That is mud. Earth part, earth component. Second, water. Drink only water that day. Don't eat, drink, don't do anything other than drinking water. When you come for the Parashakti'S Akashic reading, at least for a few hours, prepare yourself. Maybe 10 hours ahead. Just drink only water and keep yourself active. Third, the fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Just the pure fire. You can chant Omkara to intensify it or Mahavajj. And just be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky at least few hours before. And intensely unclutch to get the power of the space, Akasha. See, listen. Akasha is an intense energy. Just like the other bhutas, like earth, water, fire, air, the Akasha also is a pure consciousness. It is intelligence, living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha's energy in you, consciousness in you. So do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will be surely answered immediately by Parashakti. If you just do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come for the Devi Akashic reading, she will simply answer your questions. I'll repeat. Apply the anthill mud and take bath. or even clay. Don't use any other chemical. Take bath just with a mud. Second, drink only water. No other food or juice at least for 10 hours ahead. If possible, that whole day. Third, intensify the Agni in your stomach without dumping any food on it. Just through the Omkara, Ajapa, Japa, ignite it, intensify it. Fourth, walk around and breathe in an open space at least for a few hours before. Fifth, try to unclutch as intensely as possible to receive the Akasha energy, Chitambara, Chitambara, that energy of cosmic space. With this Panchabhuta Yoga, come to Parashakti'S Akashic reading. Surely she will answer your questions.
Yes, Nityananda. So now we will look into the revelation by Devi Parashakti. So Devi Parashakti, through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is going to be revealing something about the upcoming pandemic situation. She will be giving us the methodology on how to protect ourselves from the various sufferings caused by this pralaya. What will be the situation of pralaya? How much the damage will be caused? How much damage will be caused to the country India in the upcoming future? So let us watch this video.
Om, 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 Omgaratuyarnd. Vangai Vedamudu Agamamai Velipattu. Rinkaramai Malarnd. Parashodasiyai Niraind. Narpattu Mukkonam Vaazhum. Kailai Sripurat Chindamani Krigathil Irukkum. KAILASA Swamini Parashodasi Paramashivan Bhagam Amarnd Paralum Parameshwari Paramasakti Manonmani Meenakshi Nithyanandanai Nijavadaram Gonden Yingu Yellorkum Nalvaram Dandida Yella Nanmayum Arulida Hiranya Garbhaswarupini Brahmandayoni Shambhavi Chandramauli Rapala Aparna Uma Parvati Savitri Navayavana Samrajya Lakshmi Parameshwari Parashodasi Meenakshi Nithyanandanai Urukkondu இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெருங்கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம். இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது மக்களே. ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையென ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது. சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடையக் கூடாது. பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நானொன்று செய்தேன். அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து பேரழிவை நோக்கி சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி. பரமசக்தி பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியின் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன். தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை,
இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில் நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல் அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் உங்களுக்கும் கிட்டும், உலகத்திற்கும் கிட்டும். 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர் இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும் என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள்.
கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன்வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய்ப் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷாண லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி. மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
Yes, let us go over the rough English translation of what Devi has revealed. Devi has said, world cannot be sacrificed for the sake of conspiracies done by some ignorant thief who got struck in Maya. Srishti should not have loss, cosmos should not have destruction. To save the cosmos from the pralaya, I made a huge ship. Its name is Adi KAILASA. Adi KAILASA is the ship that will gather all the enlightened power of this cosmos and save the people from the pralaya. Through the tricks of the traitors, the conspiracy is done by the ignorant thief. Fire itself has to leave. That is why the sky is boiling and moving towards the destruction. As it Parashakti, Paramashakti, Parashodasi, Manonmani, it's my responsibility to save the cosmos from the destruction. I am telling some of the truths. Listen properly. Within next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, lives will be lost in crores. Lives will be lost in crores. Crores of lives will be lost in India alone. So I'm telling you the good search for the protection for your life. Here Devi has mentioned clearly about what is going to come as a big crisis, especially to India. Devi has said what not only lakhs or thousands, there will be like crores and crores of lives will be lost in India. The same situation is happening all across the globe. There was a peak where whole world is thought after the second COVID wave, there going to be a chance for end of the pandemic. Then comes that Omicron, which was found in South Africa, and it literally took over the whole world now. Now we're going to see the current state of the world, how this Omicron is there in the community and how it is affecting and what the World Health Organization is suggesting and reporting and warning to the people now. Before we heading to the next part of this, we're going to have a short break. We request each one of you to stay tuned. We'll be back. Thank you.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. become Paramashiva. I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Nithyanandam everyone, welcome back to this segment. Now we are going to be looking into the various statistics collected and the various findings given by the World Health Organizations and the various other health organizations or research institute. So we'll first present a summary of all that has happened in the last 2.5 years from the time the COVID started. So from the various countries and territories, there has been a report of more than 410 million COVID cases and almost 6 million deaths from the time COVID started. Also, the people who get infected with the COVID-19 are at increased risk of developing heart conditions up to a year later. The Pan-American Health Organizations warned that the millions of children have fallen behind on routine immunization during the pandemic, causing outbreaks of disease such as measles and diphtheria in Latin America and the Caribbean. Also, many doctors believe that it's possible to have a long-term effect from the Omicron variant of the virus. So in the case of corona, the effect is there, specifically lungs and heart-related issue. On Omicron, the doctors are expecting that the health-related issues, the impact could be much longer. Also, the Delta variant, which became more and more dominant compared to the Alpha, with which the COVID started, and now the Omicron is becoming more dominant variant of the COVID, and it's happening so because of the higher transmissible rate of the viruses. So as the virus is evolving itself, it's becoming more and more virulent, and at the same time, more and more strong. Also, many people had the hope on the vaccines, but it doesn't seem to be a quick fix. Also, there are many people who are avoiding to be vaccinated. And even if someone is vaccinated, scientists do not yet know whether it's possible that they could get the virus and spread it, even if they do not get sick themselves. So overall conclusion is the virus is getting more and more strong and more virulent. Also, because of the prolonged COVID, the way it's going on for last 2.5 years, the healthcare workers have started facing a lot of mental health issues because of the extensive work pressure. And this study, which was conducted on the Australian healthcare, said that 1 in the 10 doctors, healthcare workers, had the thought of suicide or self-harm during the pandemic. Also, World Health Organization is saying that it would be dangerous to assume that the highly transmissible Omicron was the last variant to emerge and that the world was in the end game of pandemic. Since Omicron was first identified a little over 10 weeks ago, more than 80 million cases had been reported to UN agencies, more than were reported in the whole of 2020. The conditions are ideal for more variants to emerge. The next COVID-19 variant will be more infectious than the Omicron itself, possibly deadlier, and this is the warning from World Health Organization. So WHO technical lead on COVID-19, Dr. Maria stressed that the pandemic is far from over and the future variants will be in some way more virulent than Omicron is now. They warned that the next variant could more easily evade immunity, rendering vaccines less and less effective. They cautioned that there is no guarantee that the coronavirus will get weaker as it evolves and that the world might hope that's the case. Also, World Health Organization chief said that the impact will be felt among the most vulnerable groups, and the longer the pandemic drags on, the impact would be worse. WHO had warned that the virus evolves, vaccines may need to evolve as well. The variants of SARS-CoV-2 may continue to escape neutralizing antibodies induced by the vaccines against the prior variant, causing fatigue, brain fog, trouble breathing weeks after contracting COVID-19. Scientists call it a post-acute sequel of COVID-19. The Omicron subvariant BA2 is likely as severe as the original one. So World Health Organization said that it's premature for any country either to surrender or to declare victory. This virus is dangerous and it continues to evolve before our very eyes. WHO is currently tracking 4 sublineages of Omicron variant, including BA2. The comment come by the BA2 version of Omicron begins to replace the more common original BA1 version in many countries. It had been speculated that BA2 is even more transmissible than BA1. In Denmark, BA2 spread about 1.5 times quicker than BA1. It is already known that the original Omicron, BA1, is itself more transmissible. So as the virus mutates itself into the new variant, they sometimes split or branch off into sublineages. The Delta variant, for example, comprises 200 different subvariants. So this new variant of Omicron, which is BA2, is fast spreading and heavily mutating, and it has become more dominant variant worldwide since it was first detected in the southern Africa 10 weeks ago. Also, this new variant of Omicron or the new variant of COVID, which is Omicron, had the possibility to reinfect an individual again and again. So recently, 2 junior doctors tested positive for COVID-19 only 7 to 10 days after they recovered from the same infection. 14 days ago, the 2 doctors were symptomatic and tested positive for COVID. Subsequently, they tested negative, but after 7 to 10 days of recovery, they began showing the same symptoms again. This includes fever, headache, body ache, and sore throat. The next report says that the 2/3 with the Omicron say that they had the COVID before. So this finding comes from a large continuing study. Swab testing reveals that the people more likely to catch COVID again. They include healthcare workers and households with the children or a lot of members under one roof. The latest finding for the first 2 weeks of 2022 based on about 100,000 polymerase chain reactions, about 4,000 were positive, by far the highest rate since the pandemic began. Also, the next report says that the SARS-CoV-2 may remain active for longer than recommended quarantine period. So SARS-CoV-2, the virus that causes COVID-19, can infect a person for more than 200 days in an atypical case. The recent study has detected. The study served as an alert regarding the risk of limiting quarantine for COVID-19 patients to 7, 10, or even 14 days after they test positive, and initially prescribed the protocols to combat the disease. About 8% of people infected by SARS-CoV-2 may be able to transmit the virus for more than 2 months without necessarily manifesting any symptoms during the final stage of infection. So now we are going to be looking into the solutions given by the Parashakti. So to prevent yourself from the sufferings caused by Pralaya. So Devi Parashakti is giving 8 simple but powerful way to protect ourselves from the ongoing pandemic. Let us listen to this video.
Parashodasi Meenakshi, Parameshwari Meenakshi, Parashakti Meenakshi, இங்கு எழுந்து அருளினோம் எல்லோர்க்கும் ஞானமும் தன்மையும் தந்திட நன்மையெல்லாம் அளித்திட நாமே வந்தோம் இங்கு கைலாசத்தின் சுவாமினியாய் பரமசிவன் கிரகத்திருந்து நம் அனுக்கிரகத்தினால் நித்யானந்தன் விக்கிரகமாய் மலர்ந்தோம். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நல்லதை செய்திட நன்மையை சொல்லிட தர்மார்த்த காம மோக்ஷம் எனும் புருஷார்த்தங்கள் நாளும் பொங்கி மலர்ந்திட வந்தேன் இங்கு. மாந்தர்கள் கொடுந்தொற்று கொரோனா கண்டு அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். 8 வழியின் மூலமாகவும் எண்ணத்தில் தியானித்து என்னை பிரார்த்தித்தல் 1, சமூக வலைதளங்கள் மூலமாய் என்னை சரணடைதல் 2, எங்கெல்லாம் என் மகமாரி வடிவத்தில் நான் குடிகொண்டிருக்கின்றேனோ அங்கெல்லாம் பூமிதித்து என்னை வழிபடுவது 3, நெஞ்சில் மஞ்சள் தடவி வேப்பம் சாரருந்தி தினந்தோறும் என்னை தியானிப்பது 4, நிர்விகல்ப நிலையிருந்து நித்யானந்தத்தை நிறைத்து உயிர்வது 5, சிவ 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 எனும் பிரபஞ்ச பெரும் நாதத்தை அஜபா ஜபமாய் நிகழ்த்தல் 6, நிறைவான பூரண மனத்தோடு வாழைப்பழத்தோலும் வெங்காயமும் குதிகாலில் வைத்து பத்திட்டு நித்திரையில் அடங்குவது 7, பூரணமாய் பரிபூரணமாய் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் அருந்த உணர்வு ஸ்மரணையில் அகம் அகம் என ஸ்புரிக்கும் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணத்தில் இருப்பது 8 எனும் 8 முறையிலும் என எண்ணியோர் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் இல்லை கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் தாக்கமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் பயமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் மயக்கமும் வாழ்வீர்கள் வளத்தொடு நல் ஞானம் யோகத்தொடு நாமே நிம்மோடு நானே நீயாய் நீயே நானாய் நல்வாழ்வு வாழ்வீர்கள். எட்டில் ஒன்று செய்தாலும் கொரோனா உங்களை எட்டவிடாது காப்
So now we will present the solutions that Devi Parashakti just revealed to all of us. Devi Parashakti says, "O humans, do not be scared of the deadly infection of corona through these 8 ways: praying and meditating on me, surrendering to me through social media wherever I am residing, worshipping me by doing the fire walking, applying turmeric in the chest, drinking neem juice and meditating on me every day, being in uncrushed state, filling with eternal bliss, doing ajapa of the cosmic sound, with the complete mind, applying banana peel and onion in the heels and going to sleep, being in the state beyond any remembrance or forgetting in the Arunachala Spurna of that blossoms as Aham in the state of Ananda Spurna." So these are the 8 ways given by the Parashakti for all of us to protect the various suffering caused by the Pralaya. So with this, we come to the end of this segment. Now we will move into the next segment after a short break.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater signs is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater signs of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Yes, welcome back. So in this segment, we're going to see the social media enriching and enriching part. We welcome you all back to the Devi Parashakti Akashic segment. So in this segment, we're going to see how there are multiple social media platforms where we can easily connect to Devi Parashakti and Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during all the Bhava Samadhi Darshans and during all the webinars and lives. So the first and foremost platform is the YouTube channel. The KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda official channel of Sri KAILASA and Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Here you can directly head over and then subscribe the channel so you'll be notified for all the updates. As we all know, not only the current live updates, all the past, whatever have Supreme Pontiff done to the humanity, also all the video content, the spiritual content are already uploaded to the official channel. You can head over to any time for any solution. You can directly head over and then find day to day, pin to pin. You can find the solution in the official channel. So here you can make sure you're joining this channel. Only the members will be enabled during the chat option during all the lives. So make sure you're joining, and you'll be enabled with multiple. You'll be given the options for multiple membership. Make sure you're selecting any one of the membership. Once the membership is done, you'll be enabled with the chat during all the lives. As we all know that during all the lives, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will directly take the questions, doubts, blessings directly on the demand, time to time. The next official platform of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is KAILASA's SPS JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam. The official page of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the Facebook. You can directly head over, make sure you're liking the page and following the page so that you won't miss any of the further updates. And in the comment section, you can directly ask the questions to Devi Parashakti and Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during all the live. Now, as we all know, we are heading towards the Paramashivoham Level 3 program, which is coming in the March 1st. And if you want to become the part of the event, make sure you're getting over to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham and finish your registration and the Guru Dakshina. So once you can scroll to the end of the page, there you can find the Facebook cover image. By uploading that in your Facebook, your own Facebook, you can show your intention to Paramashivoham Level 3 and you can enrich the people for Paramashivoham. The third official platform of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Sri KAILASA is the Twitter handle, which is KAILASA SPS JGM HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam. You can search also by the user ID, which is @Sri Nithyananda. Same as Facebook, make sure you're liking and following the official handle. So in the comment section, you can ask your question along with the hashtag of Ask the Avatar. So all the questions will be taken as the questions to Devi Parashakti and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The other own platform is the Instagram, where you can find the official handle of Sri KAILASA and Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by searching KAILASA's SPS JGM Nithyananda. You can find also by the user ID Sri Nithyananda. So make sure you're following the Instagram page where you can get all the photo updates and event posters from Sri KAILASA. In the comment section, you can directly head over and ask your questions. The another one platform is Sri KAILASA's government website, which is kailasa.org. Once you get into the website, there is a WhatsApp widget option will be enabled for you. You can directly take over the WhatsApp chat and then you can connect to Devi Parashakti. These are the 5 major platforms where you can easily connect to Devi Parashakti. Make sure whenever the live comes, whenever the initiation comes, the first way is to subscribing to all these official handles so you'll be notified all the time, and KAILASA's mailer system will always be in touch with you to take you the information to your doorstep. He is there to give us the information. He is there to give us everything. Now it is our time to enrich and more people so that the whole world will get benefited through the control. Now we going to be the channel through KAILASA's mission to happen all across the globe. So let us take a moment to head over to all the channel's official platforms, and then you can make sure you're liking and subscribing to all the handles of Sri KAILASA, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and you can share all the contents to your friends and family, kith and kings, so they will be also blessed with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiations and all the process, mandala process and special initiations, Bhava, Samadhi, Darshan. So with this, we'll be moving on to the next segment where we're going to see the offerings to Devi Parashakti. The earlier segment, we have seen the revelation of the Devi Parashakti and the solution Devi Parashakti has given for the whole world during this pandemic time. She is doing out of her extreme love and compassion. Now it is time for us to show our gratitude, the extreme gratitude, love and gratitude to Devi Parashakti. So let us get into the segment where we're going to see the offerings to Devi Parashakti. Before heading to this segment, we're going to have a short break. We request each one of you to take this time to go over all the official handles, and then you can make sure you are subscribing and following all the handles, and then between you can finish your membership for the YouTube chat also. So we have a short break. We request each one of you to come back.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Nithyanandam, welcome back to this awesome session of offerings to Devi Parashakti, where you will be able to offer different sevas and connect directly with Devi Parashakti. In first section, you heard about Devi Parashakti's revelations. In the second, how you can connect to Devi Parashakti. And now, in this offerings to Devi Parashakti, here you can do the Kriya Pada, you can take actions, you can do certain things to connect with Devi Parashakti and get a breakthrough in whatever areas you want. So the first 3 slides, we will give you the different context of why you need to do the offerings to Devi Parashakti. And then we'll walk into the actual sevas. And after that, we'll connect with we'll show you how you can do the offerings to the Guru. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is enabling us to connect with Devi Parashakti, the different Bhava Samadhi Darshans, where he is connecting to different energies and giving us a breakthrough through all these different things. So the first context, Shastra Pramana, for connecting, offering to Devi Parashakti is from Srimad Bhagavad Purana. Srimad Bhagavad Purana is the biography of Sri Krishna, and it also discusses all the different incarnations of Lord Vishnu and Paramashiva both combined. So the Shastra Pramana is as follows: Dharmaya yashasirthaya kamaya svajanaya cha panchadha vibhajan vittam ihamutracha modate. One part should be used for dharma. So this is the meaning of this Shastra Pramana. One part should be used for dharma. Dharma means dana, etc. Second should be used for yasha, public works which bring fame to oneself. Third should be reinvested to generate more wealth. And fourth, for kama, enjoyment of material thing. And fifth, for one's family and friends. So 20% should be donated for the dharma. The next Shastra Pramana is from Dharma Shastra. So first up, Shastra Pramana, you saw, it explains how much percent of your earnings should be shared for dharma. Dharmo rakshati rakshataha. Dharma will protect you. So whoever protects dharma, he will be protected by dharma. So offerings to Devi Parashakti. The next Shastra Pramana is about from Dharma Shastra, and it explains the location from where you are giving the dana and how you can be at the best location to do these offerings. So dana given at home yields 10 times as much merit. So the Shastra Pramana is as follows: Grahe dashagunam danam goshthe chaiva shatadhikam punya tirtheshu sahasram anantam shiva sannidho. So the meaning of this verse is as follows: Grahe dashagunam danam. Dana given at home yields 10 times dashagunam, as much merit as when made elsewhere. 100 times when made in the Gaushala, cow pen. 1,000 times when made in the sacred places of like Tirtha, Kshetras and all these different sacred places. And infinite number of times when made in the premises of Shivalinga, such as Shiva temples. So it is very important you be in an auspicious place when you do these offerings. And luckily for you, all these things are going to be offered in KAILASA, in Adi KAILASA, where all the Shivlinga, the Tirtha Kshetras, everything is right there. And you will be doing all these things. So Gaushala is there, the Tirtha, it is the Swayambhu Tirtha, Atmalinga is there, and the Shivalinga. So in a living incarnation is present there. So it is very important you do this offering and you get the maximum benefit. So offerings to Devi Parashakti. Now we look at the third context of dana, the reason for the dana. When you have the right reason for the dana, it is the dana given for the highest order. It becomes most valuable. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Danam trividamitetam kanishtham jeshtam adhyamam tatra naishreyasam jeshtham Kanishtham Swartha Siddhaye Karunyat Sarva Bhuteshu Samvibhagastu Madhyamaha. So this Shastra Pramana is from Brahmanda Purana, from 1.30 to 0.55 verse. And the meaning of this verse is as follows. Dana given in order to achieve the moksha or moksha related ecosystems is considered to be the most valuable form. Dana given out of pity or kindness for others or for one's own kith and kin is considered to be the medium value. It is also called as Dayadanam. Dana given to achieve one's own selfish ends is known as the least valued of all. So when you do the dana, especially for Sri KAILASA and all these different things which is doing to build this moksha related ecosystem, your dana is the most valuable form. So keep that in mind when giving the right reason for doing these offerings. And now we'll enter into the first offering to Devi Parashakti, which is Ihundi. Let's look at the Shastra Pramana for this. Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vasha Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharadaradhya Sharvani Sharmadayini. So this is a beautiful verse devoted to Devi Parashakti, and it is from the auspicious Devi Mahatmyam. So what it mentions is Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. So Devi is fond of true devotion, Bhakti Priya. She loves the Bhakti aspect, and she also can be realized through Bhakti devotion. She can be won over through true devotion, Bhakti Vasya. She can be won over also. And Bhayapaha, she removes all the fears. And if anyone has any fear in their mind, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It states that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here, it is meant that the autumn of our lives, when thoughts turn more and more inwards, the role of divine is known and understood clearly. The need for Devi worship becomes stronger. Shambhavi, consort of Shambhu, Lord Shiva. Sharadaradhya means worshipped by Shraddha. Sharada, Saraswati. Sharvani, wife of Lord Shiva. Lord Linga Purana says Lord Shiva is also called Sharva in his earth form. So that's why her name is, Devi's name is Sharvani, Sharva's wife Sharvani. Shramadayini, Devi who bestows happiness on devotees. You can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during the puja to Devi Parashakti. Sankalpa chanting. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the Sankalpa chanting. The nominal donation for this offering is just $1, $1 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Tayye tan moyate vishvam shaiva vishvam prasuyate saya chitta cha vijjanam tushtaruddhyam prayaschati. The goddess enchants this universe. She herself gives birth to the universe. That goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. So this verse is also from Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12, verse 34. The offerings to Sankalpa, offering the Sankalpa, conscious resolution blesses the person offering with all fruition of the desires and wishes he is yearning for. So when you do this Sankalpa chanting, your Mama Sankalpa, your personal Sankalpa, becomes the Shiva Sankalpa, the Sankalpa blessed by Paramashiva, the cosmic Sankalpa. We'll look at the significance of the divine element gold, and then we'll look at the offerings of gold which you can offer today. So gold is present in all scriptures, agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal, which purifies your being. In Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Rituals, fees were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. So, as you see in this section, there is no fiat currency, the fear-based currency, which is used presently, because all the ecosystems were based on the agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis. In the Vedas and agamas, the primary importance was how you can be benefited, how the civilization can be a moksha-based ecosystem where you get liberated, where everyone, Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, where the goal was everyone should be, the whole world should be happy. And it wasn't about a fear-based currency where someone is trying to push you, attack you, control you, conquer you, all these things. And they didn't print paper money, which had no value in those days. It was real things were used in. So even the trade, as mentioned here, as mentioned in our Itihasas and Puranas, the equivalent gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amount of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of the gold. Horses, cows were dressed in gold. The significance of divine element gold. So Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. Indus River was called Hiranyamaya, river of gold in the Rig Veda. The river Saraswati, it is called the Sindhu. It is called the Saraswati civilization, which was just recently uncovered. So all that was called Hiranyavartini in the Atharva Veda. Gold is supreme element for offering the gifts. Gold is the supreme element for offering the gifts to the loved ones you love and revere. Temples were constructed and paved in gold. Why? Because it can hold. Deities were also made in gold and decked and adorned in gold, because it preserved the enlightenment energy for thousands of years. It lasts forever. Now we look at the first offering of Devi Parashakti, the golden offering to Devi Parashakti. The first offering is the Sahasranama Swarna Kasu. So Devi Parashakti will be offered this gold coin, Swarna Mudra. Swarna Kasu means in Sanskrit Swarna Mudra. So the golden coin will be offered Nama Parayana Prita. So when you offer this, The donation for this seva is 75 USD, 151 USD, and 251 USD. Now, the Shastra Pramana for this seva, Sahasranama Swarnakasu, is as follows. Nama Parayana Prita, she who likes the repetition of her various names. So this verse is from Lalita Sahasranama, verse 731. In this offering, 1008 names of Devi Parashakti will be chanted. It's a special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. So archana is one type of offering where these different names will be chanted and different things will be offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. Offer the gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimension or attribute of hers that you always wanted to imbibe within you. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the Mukta Anguthi, the finger ring with the pearl. The Anguthi has a special significance in the Vedagmic civilization. Even if in Ramayana, Lord Hanuman takes the Anguthi, the Mudrika, which is also called Mudrika, and that Mudrika was taken to Devi Sita Parashakti, and it was given to her. And once that was done, Lord Hanuman got the boons. Ashta Siddhinav Nidhike Data Asabar Deen Janaki Mata. So Sita Mata was gave all these boons to Lord Hanuman. So the Shastra Pramana is this. Muktahara lasat kirita ruchiram purnendu vaktra prabham sinjannu purukim kinim manidharam padma prabha bhasuram sarva bhishta falapradam girisutam vani rama sevitam meenakshim pranatosmi santatamaham Karunyavaranidhim. I bow to Goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has the garlands of pearls and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like a... So I bow down to Goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls. So in Meenakshi, Goddess Meenakshi, the Pandya kingdom in Madurai had pearls, was the famous thing in that area, and the garlands of pearls, and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like a splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of mountain. Giri Sutam means she is the daughter of the mountain, and she is worshipped by Goddess Vani and Rama. So like when you see Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism comes for the darshan, you will see Goddess Vani and Rama on both sides. So Goddess Vani is Saraswati. She gives us the Vak and knowledge. She's goddess of knowledge, and Rama is Mahalakshmi. So who is worshipped by Goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to Goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. Literally how Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in this Avtara, when he does the Parashakti Bhava Samadhi Darshan, how compassionate he is for the humanity and the entire verse, for all the species of the world, all the beings of the world. like some of the Devi Parashakti revelations which we read today, you heard that even though human beings for their selfish motives are doing wrong things, but how Devi Parashakti, out of her compassion, takes what is needed to bring this whole thing back to track and saving us from all these problems. Now we'll look at, so when you offer the finger ring with pearl to the Cosmic Mother, you experience blessings and healings with your own mother. The mother dimension gets fully fulfilled when you do this. So the donation is only 251, 501, and 750 USD. And now we'll take a short break and we'll continue. Now, let's look at the next offering to Devi Parashakti, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. The donation is only 600 USD. Hem Pankaj Bhushita Sapidhanas Sakurascha Pakva Bilva Phala Prabha Snapanadhyaya Samsiddha Pramanina Samanvita. This is from Kamikagma. All the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with new cloth. They should be adorned with lotus flower made of gold. There are hundreds of scriptural references for using lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in worship of the ultimate involves the consecration of deities of worship or meditating on the mudras and asanas used during the worship. This involves the lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus pericarp, lotus petals, the lotus, the kamalam, or the padma, like Padmasana. The Padma is the divine flower. Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as lotus. Base of the Paramashiva Linga is lotus. The disciples of Paramashiva is also considered as a lotus about to bloom. Offer the gold lotus in any size you wish to and express the gratitude to the Tyaga and sacrifice of your own mother. Now we look at the next offering of the golden touring. The Shastra Pramana is as follows. Nakad diditi sanchanna namajjana tamoguna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha. You, whose brightness from the toenails destroys the darkness of ignorance from the minds of all devotees who prostrate at your feet. Her brightness from her 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower too. The Shlokam number 83 of the Saundarya Lahari, written by Adi Shankaracharya, states that the nails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of the celestial beings, who always prostrate before Devi. Tamoguna is the darkness, and the stotram, tamas, is indicative of ignorance in the minds of devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain the knowledge. Offer the golden touring and her sacred feet to be constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspects of your life. Now we look at the final offering to Devi Parashakti, Sudha, the Swarna Mangatika. It's called Chuda Mani. The donation is 750 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is Sudha Sarabhi Varshini. She who makes nectar flow in all our nerves from Sahasrahara, that is she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mangatika represents the nectar. The Mangatika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrahara Chakra, which is fully open. Offer the Mangatika to Devi and receive blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and space of complete completion. Now we'll enter into the most auspicious section of offering to the Guru. The Shastra Pramana for now we'll go through two Shastra Pramana, why we should be doing the offering to the Guru. And after that, we'll enter into two sevas for offering to the Guru. The first Shastra Pramana for offerings to the Guru, the embodiment of all Devis and Devtas, is as follows. Na paduka paro manyo na deva shri guru para nahi shaktat para diksha na punyam kula pujana. There is no mantra higher than the paduka, no God higher than the Guru, no initiation higher than the Shakti, and no merit higher than the Kula worship. This is from Kularnav Tantra, chapter 12, verse 12. The next context for offering is the Rikta hastascha nopeyad rajanam devatam gurum falapushambharadini yatha shakya samarpayet evam yona charat devi brahma rakshasatam rajet. So the meaning is as follows. One should not approach the royalty, the deity, or the Guru empty-handed. He should offer fruit, flower, cloth, and light according to his capacity. One who does not do so becomes a Brahma Rakshasa. Kularnav Tantra, 12th chapter, verse 120. The first offering to the Guru, the most auspicious, Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and the nominal donation for this is 1008 USD. The Shastra Pramana for offering to the Guru, offering the Pada Puja, is as follows. Koti mantra japat, koti tirthavagahanat, koti devachana devi, parasri paduka smriti. So Sri Paduka Smriti. So Lord Paramashiva is telling Devi Parashakti compassionately, "O Devi, remember this Paduka, which Paduka Smriti, the Paduka, which represents the represents the Guru, which yields infinitely greater benefit, merit than billions and billions of mantras, japas, billions and mantra japas, billions and billions of pilgrimages, and billions of worships." Kularnav Tantra, 12th chapter, verse 5. So here, Devi Parashakti means Mahadev is telling Devi Parashakti the importance of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the puja of the Guru's feet, or the Paduka Smriti, the Padukas. Now we'll look at the next offering to the Guru, the Vastra Seva. In this picture on the right side, you see Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. During the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan, is adorned with the sacred Kasaya Vastram, and you can offer that Kasaya Vastram to Devi Parashakti or to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And that seva is Vastra Seva, 1008 USD. And now we'll enter into the Paramashivoham level 3 program, coming shortly in few weeks on the auspicious Mahashivratri day on March 1st to 21st. For 21 days, and it's the first program after 3 years, the most awaited program with Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where Paramashivoham is an immersive 21-day awakening event to teach you the science, not just teach you, but there will be an irreversible change in you, where this 21-day awakening event for you to experience the ultimate consciousness and an irreversible change. This Paramashivoham manifests the deeper science of 25 states of consciousness, vertical time zones, and power manifestation science. And you can do this by just going to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham and be part of this cosmic event on this auspicious Mahashivratri day. And we discussed about all these different sevas, and you can offer all those. We'll play this small video, and we'll go through all these 3 links: tiny.cc Bhava Samadhi, tiny.cc Devi offerings, and tiny.cc Sankalpa 2021. So in this video, you will see how by just 3 clicks, how quickly you can do all these offerings on your fingertips. We'll walk you through the whole process. The first most important thing which is necessary for all these sevas is the deep overflowing gratitude, your intention for the offering. Once the intention is there, all other things will just happen. So first you fill out your intention for offerings. You click on this tiny.cc Bhava Samadhi, enter your name, contact details, and select the type of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Parashakti Bhava Samadhi Darshan, and then these are all the different sevas, and scroll through it and then select the right one. And once you click on it, you can change the quantities. And once you check the amount, everything looks good, you can proceed to add to the cart. Once you add to the cart, you do the payment, online payment, and once you do the proceed to the checkout, you will enter all the billing details. In the billing details, you'll put all the payment mode, and once your order is successfully paid, you place the order into the system. And then the last final sweet work is the Sankalpa names. You put your name, your family name, in their gotras and all that information for actually performing the ritual in Adi KAILASA. And you'll be, once you select the seva and fill out all these details, you'll be submitting all those details, and Adi KAILASA will connect back to you, telling you when this seva will be offered and all the details. So with this, we conclude this section of offerings to Devi Parashakti, and we'll move to the next section after a short break. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to Maha KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater signs is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater signs of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Yes. So welcoming each and everyone back, whether you are viewing us on YouTube, Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, or any other social media platform. Welcome to this segment, Glimpses of the Glorious Past. In this segment, if you do not already know, we go through the years on that very day of the 18th of February, and we see the various activities and contributions performed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism towards humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th avatar of Paramashiva, and he has established the Sri KAILASA nation, the only Hindu Enlightenment ecosystem civilizational nation, and through that he is making Hinduism available to the world, not only protecting Hinduism and preserving Hinduism from the persecution that has been happening on Hinduism for the last thousands of years, but also at the same time making Hinduism available to each and every one of us, contributing to our lives in various ways. Hinduism is the oldest life tradition still available on planet Earth today, and the reason being that it has tremendously contributed to humanity in various ways, in the various dimensions that we need in our life, and because of that, it is still available to us today. So without further ado, we'll be jumping into the first year of today's segment. Starting with the 18th of February, 2004. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, conducted a presidential address, Nitya Satsang, and a healing convention in a Hindu temple in Oklahoma. Running on parallel, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's Adinavasis performed an Arti and Abhishekam to the Nataraja deity and to the Swayambhu Linga in Adi KAILASA Adinam as per the instruction of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism visiting a temple in the United States, in Oklahoma. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been traveling extensively around India and around the world, reaching out to people in every possible way. Here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism visiting the United States, more precisely a Hindu temple in Oklahoma, and conducting a presidential address expanding on spiritual truths and making these truths available to each and every one of us in a way that we can relate to, and at the same time conducting a healing convention. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has designed many programs, many conventions in his life, as per what Paramashiva has revealed in the Vedas and Agamas. Here, one such convention focused on healing. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed and made available to the world the Nitya Spiritual Healing, a program where we get initiated into the power of spiritual healing from the space of oneness with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where the space of completion can be directly accessed through the space of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and given to people for them to experience various types of spiritual and miraculous healing in their lives.
We are now moving on to the 18th of February 2006. On this day, the photos of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism were taken for the purpose of using these photos as part of the various books and banners that were frequently being published. Photos of the sacred Kalpa Vriksha banyan tree were also taken on that day for the same purpose. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism literally giving a photo shoot for the various books and the various enriching material that is being given out to the devotees, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is gracing with his own pictures for people to have and people to cherish in forms of books, in forms of CDs, in many other forms used for enriching the people.
Entering now into the year 2008 on the 18th of February. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was invited as a special guest by Sri Balagangadharanatha Swami from the Adi Chunchanagiri Mutt for the most auspicious occasion of the Mahakumbhabhishekam of the Sri Kalabhairaveshwara Swami Devalaya at the Sri Adi Chunchanagiri Mahasamsthana Mutt in Bangalore, India. Since a very young age, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was always honored and selected by all the prominent Hindu leaders because they saw in him their aspirations for the revival of Hinduism in its most authentic form being fulfilled. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism visiting the Mutt as he was invited to participate for the Mahakumbhabhishekam of this Kalabhairaveshwara Swami Devalaya. Like mentioned, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, since very early age, had a very strong decision of reviving the authentic Hindu way. And like that, many leaders of various temples, various organizations, Hindu organizations, got highly inspired and really felt that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had everything that was needed to revive authentic Hinduism in the way that it is meant to be experienced. Like that, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was able to meet and engage with many Hindu leaders throughout his public life and even before his public life, and work towards not only protecting Hinduism, but reviving it and making it available to the world. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared that one of the biggest blind spots that Hindus have been cherishing in the last hundreds of years is the lack of enriching, the lack of reaching out and making Hinduism available in its various forms, allowing people to get contributed and realize the potential which is sitting behind Sanatana Hindu Dharma and the science of living enlightenment, which is hidden behind the various dimensions of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is not only reviving this science of living enlightenment, but as well all the dimensions of Hinduism in its most authentic form and making it user-friendly and available to each and every one of us with the intention of enriching humanity and raising humanity to the next level of consciousness, giving a superconscious breakthrough, making the superconscious breakthrough available to each and every one of us. Here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with the Hindu leaders from the Balagangadharanatha Swamiji from the Adi Chunchanagiri Mutt visiting the temple for the Mahakumbhabhishekam.
We are now moving on to the 18th of February 2009. On this day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism imparted in a very clear and precise way the deep knowledge and the practical techniques of the four cornerstones of living enlightenment. These are Shakti, the energy to understand and change whatever you want in your life; Buddhi, the intelligence to understand and accept whatever you do not need to change in your life; Yukti, the clarity to understand and realize that however much you change, whatever you see as a reality is itself a continuous changing dream; and Mukti, the ultimate integration into living enlightenment when all these four are integrated. Let us now take a few moments to see the excerpts from that day's satsang.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. I thank Vijay Foundation for organizing this wonderful program. Today's subject is living enlightenment. I'll try to share few ideas, few truths. Then we will internalize these ideas, these truths by questioning them. Please understand. If you don't question, you don't internalize. So we will have a question answer session where you can question these truths to internalize. There is another one problem. If you are completely negative, questioning is not going to help you. Same way, if you are not in the inquiry mood, questioning is not going to help you. Some people, they are just filled with belief or faith. They are not in inquiry mood. And some people are completely negative. Again, they are not in inquiry mood. If you have the deep seeking, the inquiry sense, and inquire, you can be sure these truths can be internalized, and any truth internalized expresses in the life by itself. In Vedanta, we have 3 words: Shravana, Manana, Nididhyasana. Shravana means listening to the great truths. Manana means internalizing it. Nididhyasana, living it. So today, we'll listen few truths about enlightenment, try to internalize those truths, then naturally you will be living enlightenment. So the way for living enlightenment, the Jivan Mukti, is listening and internalizing. First, I'll try to share the few truths which I wanted to share with you all. What I mean by the word living enlightenment, please understand, this is the definition I have to share with you all. Living enlightenment means conflict-free life. Living without any conflicts, completely in ease with your body, mind, and the whole surroundings, what you experience as the outer world. Please understand. Many people come and ask me, Swamiji, how can we be conflict-free in this world filled with conflicts? How can, only when the whole world is silent, happy, blissful, I can become conflict-free? No, it is never going to happen. One more thing, actually, your enlightenment is no way connected or related to whole world or anything. When you start living conflict-free life, what you know as the world will become conflict-free. Only that can happen. You will never be able to make the whole world silent, peaceful. All the problems are created by the people who are trying to make the whole world silent. All problems are created by them who are trying to create silence. Actually, even in the hall, meditation hall, I have seen many times, the volunteers who are shouting, silent, silent, they create more sound than the few people who talk. It is actually they create the more sound. So who have volunteered their life to create the whole world peaceful, they create more noise, they create more problem, they create more sound than the people who are living. Actually, there is no such thing as peace of the whole world. It never existed. It can never exist. Even now, the press people asked me about this global peace and all this subject. They say that so much of inequality, that is the reason terrorism. I say from the time immemorial, the inequality is there. Actually, more and more inequality happens by the people who are trying to create equality. What to do? Anybody who is revolutionary, the moment he comes to power, he becomes one more tradition. Last 3,000 years of the recorded human history, we have 5,000 wars. Each war claims, when they start the war, they say we are going to bring peace to the world. Each war, each leader who starts the war claims he is going to bring peace to the world. One important truth is missed by all of them. When you start becoming conflict free, suddenly the world which you experience becomes conflict free. Only that is possible. This is the only possibility. If you try to do anything more, anything beyond, I always tell people, your manasarira can become peaceful. That is what is world. We have different layers of our being. Stula sarira means physical body. Your skin is the boundary of your physical body. Prana sarira means the prana which you use, maybe 6 feet to 9 feet. That is the boundary of your prana sarira. Mana sarira means the mind, the length and breadth which you can visualize with your mind, or the number of years you can foresee about your life. See, you can't foresee, you can't visualize about your life more than 1 year. Try your best. You may imagine, but you can't visualize. Imagination is different from visualization. Visualization means when you visualize, your heart also believes what you are visualizing is possible. Imagination means when you are thinking, your heart very clearly knows it is nothing to do with your reality. Please understand the difference between imagination and visualization. With imagination, when you are imagining, your heart knows you are imagining. With visualization, suddenly you know there is a possibility. Yes, I am thinking. I am working. There is a subtle difference between imagination and visualization. What you can visualize is the boundary of your manasarira. Whatever you can visualize, if that becomes conflict free, in tune with what you are inside, you are living enlightenment, you have brought peace in the world.
Yes. So after having heard the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanding or starting to expand on these great truths, let us now move to the next year, which is the year 2010. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism presided over an internal high-level meeting with all the ministers and ambassadors of KAILASA in Shiragapadi, who together with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism were organizing the various conventions in the locality. Since the very first day that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism undertook his mission, he has been constantly organizing and inspiring everyone, and thus ultimately setting the solid foundation for the revival of the KAILASA nation. The whole effort of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism since day one has been to make living enlightenment as an easy and approachable lifestyle without, at the same time, compromising the least on the vision of what Sanatana Dharma is, as it was presented to us by the ancient rishis in the Vedas and Agamas. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is considered as an avatar of Paramashiva as per Hinduism. Avatars come when humanity needs a certain breakthrough. As avatar, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is making the science of living enlightenment and the Hindu lifestyle as user-friendly for each and every one of us, for us to experience the real purpose behind everything which Paramashiva shares in the Vedas and Agamas. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being established in pure oneness with Paramashiva, established in the Paramadvaita, is able, because of that same space, is able to make sure that each and every one of us not only experience the various dimensions of Hinduism, but through these dimensions experience the real space which is meant to be experienced by everything which was revealed by the rishis, ancient rishis in the Vedas and Agamas. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared that the rishis were so intelligent that they were able to map the most subtle and powerful truths about the universe, about self, and about the Ishvara, Paramashiva. They were able to map these truths into an easy and approachable lifestyle that each and every one of us can live, no matter how much understanding, how much experience, how much connection we have to those truths. And by simply living this lifestyle, these truths will start to grow inside of us, and that experience will start to blossom. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving that and making sure that that is made available not only to Hindus, but to each and every one of us who is interested in living and experiencing those cosmic truths. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared that Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the source of humanity on planet Earth. If Hinduism is removed from planet Earth, let us be very clear that humanity is then going to collapse. That is why protecting Hinduism from the persecution is of extreme importance, and reaching out to people for people to individually experience and realize the value and the importance of living authentic Hinduism has to happen and is happening through the avataric mission of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Also, on the same day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, presided over the inauguration of the KAILASA in Sirigapadi. There he blessed the lakhs of devotees through the official stage function and gave darshan to all who came to be in his presence. Here we can see the thousands, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of people, of Hindus who gathered in Sirigapadi for the official inauguration of the KAILASA in that region. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blessed everyone, gave darshan to everyone who came in his physical presence. As always, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism doing everything that is possible to reach out to people, to connect people to Paramashiva, to connect people with the ultimate and experience the ultimate within themselves. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blissfully sitting in that region for the inauguration of KAILASA.
We are now moving into the 18th of February 2011. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanded on the 119th Sutra in the 3rd chapter, 13th verse of the Patanjali Yoga Sutras, and particularly on the concept of Ishvaratva. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that in the Ashtama Siddhis, Ishvaratva is one Siddhi, but it is always translated and interpreted as becoming powerful. But the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism translated that the word Ishwaratva is becoming a leader. That day was also the first anniversary celebrations of KAILASA in Srirangapadi, which was established a year ago by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the Nithyananda Satsang expanding on the truths of the Patanjali Yoga Sutras. The Patanjali Yoga Sutras is given by Patanjali, who was a direct disciple of Bhagavan Paramashiva, who had the darshan of Bhagavan Paramashiva in the form of Nataraja. And also the 1 year anniversary, as we saw in the last year in the glimpses of the glorious past. 1 year ago, in 2010, the Srirangapadi Adhinam, the embassy of Srirangapadi, was inaugurated. And here we can see the 1 year anniversary celebrations, where the devotees are celebrating 1 year of the continuous activities and the enriching activities in the temple, opening of the temple, 1 year anniversary. The devotees are celebrating and giving their gratitude and respects to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Entering now into the year 2012, on this day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism intercepted the Akashic records on the 4th chapter, 10th verse of the Jnana Karma Sannyasa Yoga on the Bhagavad Gita. From this grand cosmic download and the re-happening of the Bhagavad Gita, he expounded on how we can achieve the state of Sri Krishna. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism beautifully shared that by moving through our lives with playfulness, by remembering that all events are Leela, a grand game, a grand divine game, we raise the frequency of our consciousness. As such, when we bring this wise understanding into our life experiences, we become, as we bring these wise understandings into our life experiences, we become light and pure, lifting ourselves to match the inner space of the divine. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blessing each and every one of us. First, during the Pada Puja, as we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism seated in the Garbha Mandir, receiving the daily offering of gratitude from the disciples and devotees for everything that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has contributed to their lives. And after that, conducting the presidential address on a very important dimension revealed by Bhagwan Sri Krishna, avatar of Mahavishnu, in the Bhagavad Gita. So here, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared about the importance of remembering that all the events that we witness in life are nothing but a grand Leela, a grand divine play. When that remembrance constantly happens in us, we are able to experience the state of unclutching and raise ourselves to higher states of consciousness, bringing bliss into our life and conflict-free living, non-violent and coexisting living around us, something that Hinduism is the model of. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is founded and rooted in the principles of ahimsa, non-violence, and coexistence, and is there to show each and every one of us, to show the world how we can coexist together peacefully, even though sometimes we do not cherish the exact same thought currents.
On this day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism elaborated on the process of aligning ourselves to the purpose of our life. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared that when we constantly share to others about the four tattvas of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching, that process makes the manana to happen in us. Constantly sharing strengthens these tattvas in us, and they become part of our biomemory. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism inspired everyone to constantly organize and introduce these four tattvas in themselves and others. So if viewers are wondering the definitions of the four tattvas or want to understand more about the four tattvas, you can log on to the official channel of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has spoken extensively about the four tattvas and the meaning and how we can apply these four tattvas in our day-to-day lives. And also, you can log on to Nithyanandapedia and search each of these words, where you will get all the definitions given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about the four tattvas and how we can make them as four powers in our lives. So with that, before we move on to the next year, let us take a short break and we'll be right back with all of you. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Yes, welcoming each and every one of you back to this segment of the Glimpses of the Glorious Past. Let us now enter into the year 2014. On that day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, explained on how the Advaitic science of completion and the Bhakti science of surrender go hand in hand. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared that surrender does not mean giving up. It comes from a place of powerfulness and devotion. Furthermore, when we practice completion, we are surrendering the weakness of incompletions within us. When we surrender our incompletions in a state of completion, we fall in love with our higher self, experiencing the ultimate reality. Running parallel on that day, under the instructions of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Nithyananda Galleria was hosted in the Delhi Book Fair. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this day expanding on the science of Advaita and the science of completion and how they are hand in hand experienced with the science of Bhakti, the science of surrender. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has shared in various addresses such as this one, which I invite each and everyone to go to listen to on Nithyandapedia. You can type 18 February 2014 and access this presidential address. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared that Advaita and Bhakti happened hand in hand, unlike what we can sometimes hear. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared that Vedanta and Vedantis and Bhaktis sometimes can have differences, but the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared that ultimately both Advaita and Bhakti go hand in hand, and they both strengthen each other and allow us to raise higher into the experience of our ultimate self, in the experience of the ultimate reality, leading us to experience and live the science of living enlightenment. So we can also see simultaneously in Delhi, a book fair. During a book fair, the Nithyananda Galleria hosted a booth making the books of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism available, not only the books, but books and other artifacts blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, making that available to devotees and people who took part in this book fair.
We are now entering into the 18th of February 2015. On that day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism held an important governance meeting with the delegates and ambassadors of the KAILASA nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made a part of his mission to raise everyone to be a leader and to stand up for Sanatana Hindu Dharma. As such, he was persecuted by the Indonesia people because he advocates the revival of Sanatana Hindu Dharma in its most authentic form. So here we can see the meeting conducted by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for all the diplomats and ambassadors of the KAILASA nation. And we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism giving the guidance and the various instructions for the revival of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, which is the purpose of the KAILASA nation, to revive the Sanatana Hindu Dharma in all its glory. And of course, there are lots of people in this world, the Indonesia people, who do not understand the importance or even context of why Hinduism is a dire need and why it has to be revived for the sake in a very emergency situation in which where we are heading in terms of all the global problems that we are facing today. Hinduism, Sanatana Hindu Dharma, is a strong solution for all of that happening. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the various meetings and strengthening and expanding the Sanatana Hindu Dharma through the KAILASA nation.
Entering now into the year 2016, on this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continued with the Inner Awakening Convention and blessed all the delegates, diplomats, and disciples and participants with the spiritual Shivoham Mandala process, followed by an intimate dinner evening in his private courtyard in Adi KAILASA. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the Shivoham Mandala process for the inner awakening participants. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revived this science of mandala processes where each and every one is seated into a geometrical spiritual shape, which is drawn on the floor, a mandala, also known as mandala. And as each and every one is seated on the specific arrangement of that mandala, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, seated in the middle, will invoke the space of Paramashivoham, will invoke the space, invoke the energy of Paramashiva or any other deity, and start to spread this energy amongst the people seated in the mandala. This process is an intense process of Shaktipada, where we experience the oneness with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the energies which he downloads and makes available to each and everyone. This process heals the biomemory and muscle memory tremendously, awakens the Kundalini Shakti, and allows us to experience higher states of consciousness and vertical time zones. So after that, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also had a private, intimate dinner with the participants in his courtyard in Adi KAILASA, the main headquarters of the Sri KAILASA nation on the eastern side of the globe.
On this day, the 18th of February 2017, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism began with an exciting celebration when welcoming to the new Nithyananda Gurukul initiates. This was the final day of the Nithyananda Youth Convention, and KAILASA welcomed any and all inspired youth to join the Nithyananda Gurukul. That day's satsang, the day's presidential address, the Nithyananda Satsang, Rudrabhishekam, and Nithyananda Youth Convention were conducted by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Adi KAILASA, Bengaluru, Karnataka, India. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiating all the new initiates of the Nithyananda Gurukul, that is, all the participants from the youth convention that was going on, whoever wanted to join, become part of this great revival, join the Nithyananda Gurukul, were welcomed with open hands, and all of them received the various initiations to enter the lifestyle of the monkhood and the Nithyananda Gurukul, which is the direct school trained by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and in the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's presence. Let us see a short video explaining the happenings of the day of the 18th of February 2017.
I tell you, the highest wealth is taking life casually, and you know you have plenty of time and your goal is very clear, and you can go on be doing what you have to do, what you want to do, which is ground reality based, using this body and mind you have. And when this body and mind is worn out, you can drop it and pick up another one body and mind and continue to do what you are supposed to do. This is the greatest luxury you can have in life.
Entering now into the year 2018, 4 years ago, on this day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave the Kalpataru Darshan and initiated hundreds of delegates into Shiva Diksha at the Mahasada Shivoham Continued Education Program. On this day also, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared about Anubhava leads to Anubhuti, to a conclusion, a cognitive shift because of the experience. Today also was the Kalpataru Yoga Convention, which was conducted in 6 different languages in KAILASA's embassies across the world. During the convention, delegates shared their experience of the Shakti manifestation, the Vibhuti materialization at the Samadhi convention.
We are now entering into the 18th of February 2019. On this day, the presidential address by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave a special blessing to KAILASA's embassy in Los Angeles to manifest a powerful enlightenment ecosystem. After the celebrations for Paschima KAILASA, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism went on to explain that all that we have to do is understand that we are more than our body. We are consciousness, and that consciousness is a pure reflection of Paramashiva, and he can put this enlightenment DNA into your consciousness, and you can start manifesting powers intensely and immediately.
Entering into the year 2020, 2 years ago, on this day, the presidential address by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism began by celebrating the second day of the Paramashivaratri Brahmotsava, followed by a deeply profound Nithyananda Satsang revealing how the seen is always seen based on the frequency and quality of the experience of the existence of the seer. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism went on to explain to KAILASA delegates, diplomats, and disciples the core of the seer chooses the quantity, quality, impact of the seen on himself and others who see as part of this seeing. Even what you think as others is part of your seen. So the base of existence of your first, second, and third persons is the seer. Do not try to make the seen absolutely independent of the seer by dissolving responsibility of the seer and the impact of the seer on the seen, whether first, second, or third person. Fundamentally, you try to establish that the seen is independent of the seer so that you can put the responsibility of your life on others. Because when you realize the truth that the seer is responsible for the seen, you need to work, transform, and evolve. It is too much of work. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanding on a very important cognition, powerful cognition, which is the link of between the seer and the seen, inviting each and everyone to go on Nityandapedia on this day and listen to this address by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
We are now moving on to the 18th of February 2021. On this day, the presidential address by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism centered around the blessings of KAILASA Spiritual Embassy in Madurai. On this day, following the ushering in of the Uttarayana Punyakala in the auspicious Tamil month of Thai, the season of abundance in the outer and inner world, by the grace of the movement of the sun god from the south to the northern direction started. On this day, deities would be gracing the city of Madurai in all the delegates, diplomats, and disciples through KAILASA and Madurai, with the auspicious blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The deities were Mahaganapati, Subramanya, Chukkanadar Swami, Piriyavidai, and Chandrasekhara, Chandikeshwara. KAILASA nation invited one and all to the auspicious Kala Bhairava Bhava Samadhi Darshan, which took place in the evening during the Paramashivoham convention. So with that, we come to the conclusion of the 18th of February 2021, over the years, the glimpses of the glorious past. And we would now be having the initiation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as a preparation for the Paramashivoham Level 3 program, which is beginning on the 1st to 21st of March 2022. And if you want to register for the upcoming program, which is in less than 10 days, join us at kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. So let's all get ready for the next segment of the initiation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Please sit straight, get into a space of deep listening, and enjoy the Nityananda Satsang.
I welcome you all with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from KAILASA. Sampurna Purnatva, perpetual completion becomes spontaneous reality just through initiation from Guru's side, Guru Bhakti from disciple's side. Listen, listen, listen intensely. Paramashiva's message directly from KAILASA. Listen. Sampurna Purnatva, perpetual completion becomes spontaneous reality just by the initiation from the Guru's side, Guru Bhakti from your side. Listen. Today, I'll be just making 7 Satya statements, powerful cognitions, truths. Just internalize those 7. You will manifest perpetual completion, Sampurna Purnatva. I am responsible for the words I am uttering. Understand? As the living manifestation of Paramashiva, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I assure you and bless you with perpetual completion, Sampurna Purnatva. Just internalize these 7 statements, truths, satyas, powerful cognitions I am giving you. Listen. In the previous satsang, previous initiation, I explained Nityatva, the principle of eternity, Nitya, and principle of Nirantara. Nitya means the space before the past and past. Past entering into the present. Present. Present evolving as future. Future. Space beyond the future. These 7 put together is Nitya. Listen. Yesterday I also made a statement. The space of Rahu and Ketu, where
the space beyond time becoming past is Rahu. The space after time, after future, is Ketu. These two are considered as shadow graha. You may ask why the two are considered as shadow graha. Listen to this statement. There is no existential evidence cosmically that time as manifested in reality as past, present, future, even though the units to measure the time is created for comparative reality. Let me repeat. Cosmically, no evidence, no proof is available for the timeless space becoming time, like past merging into present evolving as future, and future. All these 5 actions, cosmically there is no evidence, even though you have the units to measure them. The comparative reality. Just listen with a little patience, deeply. Even though you have millimeter, centimeter, kilometer to measure the length, units to measure the length may be available in comparative reality, but the independent existence of the length is not established. Anything which has a comparative reality existence alone, not the existential reality existence, may have measuring units created for the utility purpose by human beings, but cannot be given the status of existence. That is the reason the timeless space becoming past, the Rahu, timeless space absorbing the future, called Ketu. These two are given shadow graha status, not the existential graha status, because still we do not know whether really time has happened or not yet happened, or never ever happened. A man who has woken up from the dream does not have any residue, impact of the dream state left on him for any evidence or proof to establish the happenings of the dream is real. So we consider dream was only comparative reality, not existential. Same way, past, past merging into present, present, present evolving as the future. All these five has no existential evidence left in our consciousness. So it's still considered to be only the comparative reality. Please understand. Existence of the measuring units does not establish the existence of the dimension itself. Existence of centimeter, millimeter, kilometer does not establish the existence of the dimension called length. The centimeter, millimeter, kilometer is more like a comparative reality. That does not establish the existence of length dimension itself. So, neither your calendar, chronological calendar, Gregorian, any calendar you use, nor the movements of the stars establish the credible existence of time consciously. Shana has no Chaitanya substance backup. I'll try to make it as simple as possible for every one of you. What I am manifesting now, initiating all of you now, just through this initiation, I am drilling a powerful powers, buddhi and shakti, into your very existence. Blessed are the kids, especially Gurukul kids who are sitting, even if they don't understand what I am talking logically. Because I'm not talking to your logic, I'm talking to your existence. Your existence is deeper than the logic. Understand? Length, breadth, depth, all these are related to logic. Your existence is deeper than the logic. Without violating the existence, learning science, logic, maths is the method of Vedic tradition. In Vedic tradition, any level you may achieve in logic, science, in any field, you know the fundamental reality. That is why the Vedic scientist, Vedic mathematician, Vedic biologist, Vedic doctor will never violate this whole existence in its form of nature and consciousness. measuring units like milliliter, centiliter, liter, all these measuring units does not prove the existence of the viscosity of a liquid. Understand? The viscosity of the liquid exists only in comparative reality. I am actually talking about multi-dimension. Whether the length, breadth, depth, or the length, breadth, depth together these dimensions the units to measure these dimensions are not enough proof for the existence of this very dimension. If something cannot exist as independent intelligence, it can be only considered as the existence of side effect of some other existence, but not its own existence. I'm just giving few seconds for all of you to digest what I am trying to convey. In simple statement, let me convey. Anything which you see in comparative reality is not able to convince the existence about its existence. In the level of consciousness, the dreams you see during your dreaming period is not able to impact your waking reality to establish its authenticity in reality. Maybe during that time, in your brain fog, some of the visualizations leaked from your inside boiling and perceived by yourself as some scenes and happenings. That's all. Otherwise, dreams are not able to impact your real existence and prove the validity of their existence. Same way, the comparative reality called past evolving into present, present evolving into future, and future. This five cannot and is not able to create an impact on the consciousness to prove the existence of this comparative reality called time. That is why the connecting points of Nityatva and Nirantaratva is called as shadow grahas. Nityatva
Anantaratva as cosmic existence. Nirantaratva as no cosmic existence, it only as a comparative existence. The comparative existence is not able to establish. It even exists on the cosmic existence. That is why these connecting points are called shadow graha. Listen, I am not disrespecting your sufferings in the comparative reality. I am not disrespecting you. Women get very angry when you disrespect their suffering, when they come and try to cry and say, I'm suffering, I'm suffering. When you don't listen and disrespect their suffering, they get very angry. And I am telling you, I am not disrespecting your suffering. I am just denying it. Sorry if you are hurt. My intention is not to hurt you. Intention is to wake you up. Listen. When I deny your suffering, instead of waking up to reality, if you get angry with me, you are only going to delude yourself more and more. Now, you take the responsibility to establish the fact that you are suffering into truth. So you go to any extent to prove that you are suffering. That is where you land in suicidal thoughts, actions, and tendencies. Abhasmara is you deciding to prove your suffering is real and start doing stupid things to prove your suffering is real to others. Just stop being stupid. You are not going to gain anything by establishing your suffering is real to anyone. I tell you, I'm not giving you psychological lessons. I'm not running suicide counseling center. I'm not giving you toll-free number to stop you committing suicide. I'm not interfering in your freedom to commit suicide or to live. No. I am only saying suicide is extremely stupid. If you want to look stupid for yourself and for the existence, after committing suicide, when you wake up and open your eyes, the whole existence will be laughing at you. You will look so stupid for what you did. I am only saying suicide is stupid. Any suicidal tendency is stupid. The beliefs you start developing
which leads to suicidal tendencies and life negativity is stupid. The beliefs, thought currents which shrinks your responsibility. Many times I have seen people, oh, it's okay, I don't want to be in KAILASA, it is too much responsibility. Let me be wherever I am and let me have my cheap freedom to be in shit. The shitty choice. I can choose between harsh shit, bullshit, and different man shit, all different shits. This choice is the great freedom. Any pattern which extends itself to shrink your life, responsibility, possibility, power as conscious manifestation is suicidal. I tell you, today's whole initiation is all about I'll infuse intense love, trust, amritatva, immortality, the pure pre-past space, post-future space. Deva Guru, Asura Guru. Both are centered on Paramaguru, Paramashiva, Dakshinamurti. I'll infuse, listen, the Deva Guru is absolute power of trust. Asura Guru is the absolute power of love. The trust Brihaspati, love Sukra, both are from Dakshinamurti. I'll infuse Dakshinamurti in you with Brihaspati and Shukra. Brihaspati is trusting you, you will become Paramashiva. Sukra is, it's okay, even if you do something once in a while, it's okay, I am here. I'll hug you and just, I'll give my quota. I have my quota, means even stupid fellows, I can push it in the crowd. Hey, all right. Hello. Like honorary doctorate. Any university, if 1,000 people write thesis and get doctorate, the university has the freedom to give a honorary doctorate to one guy, even if they don't write the thesis. Like that, I have my quota. Granting in my quota, okay, that is Shukra. That's why he's Asura Guru. Even for demons, he allows, okay, all right, pass it. The trust, love. Yesterday I was explaining how the seven are the seven grahas representing. And how these two shadow grahas, maybe later on in further satsangs, I'll explain how each of this dimension is one graha, represented by one graha. Like the past and the past manifesting into present, all this
all the happenings related to that is represented by one planet. The present evolving as future and future evolving as the space beyond the future. All these are represented by each grass. If I start explaining that, it will be like an astrology lesson. I'll do that little later. Now, I'll focus on initiation. Listen. Focus on the initiation of Sampurna Purnatva, perpetual completion. The whole alchemy is focused on perpetual completion. And the pure consciousness of Paramashiva, Dakshinamurti, manifests as the trust of Brihaspati, love of Shukra, both Devaguru, Asuraguru. Unfortunately, these modern day TV serials are showing Shukra more like a villain character. No. I actually recommend you guys not to see all these modern day TV serials. See only very authentic versions and presentations. Too many of these modern day TV serials are misrepresenting the original signs. Better to read the original Puranas. So you will understand the characterization. See, characterization understanding will give you the understanding about the fundamental principle. Each of these characters are manifestation of the fundamental principle. Yesterday somebody was asking, I think Lumi's Ishana Shivashak. She was asking, oh, please tell me, how can the Ragu represent past? We always say Ragu is future and Ketu is past. I need to know this detail. Only then I can read the horoscope of others. Why do you get into all these stupid, cheap, cheating tactics? Unless you are enlightened, don't cheat others doing this horoscope readings, astrological readings, and destroy others' lives. I warn you guys, Lumis, this will come up as a huge karma on you. Never get into playing this, reading others' horoscope, tarot card, all this without the proper enlightenment or the backing of the enlightened master's initiation into Sarvanyatva. It's too important. I'll give you a simple understanding. See, yesterday I said that timeless space manifesting as past is Rahu. She was asking, no. We always say Rahu represents future. Hey, only if the future hits at the timelessness, past will start evolving. Only if the past hits at timeless space, future will start evolving. Don't you understand? Only if the ice hits the molten lava, steam will start evolving. So what hits
for the steam to happen. Understand the subtle principles. Rahu, representing future, makes timeless space manifest as past. Ketu, power of the past, makes the timeless space manifest as future. You need to know if what hits the timeless space, the time will start evolving. So if you are not having these subtle understandings, don't do this reading of the horoscope astrology for others. That will become like a blind leading the blind. It will be huge karma. Listen. We always think time is more solid existence. It exists more solid way than love and trust. It is not. Love and trust as more solid existence than past, present, future and time. Love and trust as more conscious validity than the past, present, future, the Nirantaratva, the 5 dimensions of the Nirantaratva. A little trust towards which is unknown to you, little love towards which is under you, known to you, will make your life in perpetual completion. Little trust towards what is unknown to you, little love towards whatever is known to you, like little trust on your higher ups, little love on the people who are under you, will make the whole life perpetually complete. I have given a simple one-line solution. I am not saying go to the extreme of tyaga, sacrifice. No. You need tyaga, illogical trust, and illogical love only to be in Kailasa. When I say illogical, beyond your logic. People who are ready to trust beyond the logic and beyond, people who are ready to love beyond the logic. That is tyaga. You need tyaga only to reach and be in Kailasa. But in your ordinary life, in Bhuloka, to live in Sampurna Purnatva, perpetual completion, within the frame of your logic, which is actually illogical. Even within that frame, a little trust towards the unknown,
higher ups, little love towards the known, all the things under you, below you, whether people or situation or anything. But anything which is known to you or under you, you take it for granted, stop loving. Anything which is unknown to you, constantly you are only afraid, not ready to trust. Just infuse little trust on the dimensions of unknown, little love on whatever is known, you will suddenly see so much of immortality. Amritatva, I tell you. Trust is a power. I'll give you one example. I can give you multiple examples, but I'll give you just one or two examples. One of my personal physician, doctor who takes care of my health, Sona Kamath. She's in US. Anything I wanted to consult about my own health, always she gets the call. Of course, I have a list of doctors, various specialists. Krishna Rao in India, Dr. Shanti, many, a long list. Most of them are women, so I don't want them to feel that, oh, Swamiji did not tell my name. Let me repeat all the names, like Sahasranama, Prema Kodandraman, Ma Devarupa, all. Recently, during this corona, she sent some medicines. If somebody gets corona in KAILASA, to give them. I think I spoke about it once even in the satsang, that she sent her own medicines which was needed for herself. She did not bother for her health and said, no, KAILASA is first. And she sent it. And my team came and presented that with this fact that she sent it, putting KAILASA as a first priority, then her health. It was really too much, really. And I tell you that medicine is not a complete solution for corona. Fortunately, with the grace of Paramashiva, nobody got corona in KAILASA. But that medicine was not a perfect solution for corona. But when usually anything is brought and I enter into Samadhi, be in Paramashiva space and touch it. Listen. I enter into the space of Paramashiva and touch that and be in Samadhi. It's like a consciously blessing. When I touch that medicine which she sent, her intense love for me, and because of her intense love for me, my trust on her completed the chemical qualities of that medicine. And that medicine became a complete combination needed to cure anyone gets corona. Listen. Surely a logical mind or illogical mind will have its own questions. I am telling you the reality. Listen. I am under oath in the cosmic court. I have to tell the truth as it is. I can't afford to lie. Just her love for me and KAILASA, the moment the medicine reached, I went into Samadhi and touched that. Her love for me and my trust. If she can have so much love, what she does is the absolute, honest, right action. This just made a complete circle. Chemical quality of that medicine has changed, evolved to be the perfect medicine. Fortunately, by the grace of Paramashiva, nobody got COVID. That's a great thing. All I am trying to tell you guys is that power of trust can change physical realities. I tell you, I have few Siddha doctors. Whenever they say, I need an anthill mud pack or some special herbs names, Totta Siningi, all these herbs, they ask me, Swamiji, we don't have them in Biddi. From where can we procure? I tell them, we have Amazon. Order anything, it will come. That is our Kalpavriksha banyan tree. Go and tell the banyan tree. They'll go and tell the banyan tree. This all we need for Swamiji. Within 3-4 days, much quicker than Amazon delivery, the roots of the banyan tree, to the length it has spread, that is a breathing space of the banyan tree. In that land, suddenly the anthill will grow. Suddenly that Tottasingi herb will grow. All we need will suddenly start growing in my courtyard. From the stone it will grow. Not even from the ground. We have seen this multiple times. Actually, our Kalpavriksha banyan tree's delivery time is lesser than Amazon delivery time. Any herb, any of these items which we don't get, which is very rare, difficult to procure, we tell them, go and tell Kalpavriksha banyan tree. And it just grows. Listen. I am not telling you stories. I wanted to remind you all again, I am under oath in the cosmic court of Paramashiva. Every word I utter, I am held responsible. I can't blabber what I want. And one more thing, as I told you, I neither need money from you, nor I need you to vote for me to become president. No. If somebody drops something in my begging bowl, I am grateful. But my relationship is not dependent on, or I don't expect you should give me this, you should give me that. I am enough unto myself. You can neither add something to me, nor take away anything from me. If you drop something in my begging bowl, I'll use that and build KAILASA, which is for you. I'll make this satsang in better quality, high definition. We'll get a better camera, better relaying system. We'll serve you, that's all. So few pennies dropped in my begging bowl, is going to be more useful for you with my labor, which is free of cost. My consultation, labor, everything is free of cost. If I am ready to give my time for consultancy, surely billion-dollar companies will happily hire me. But I am not going to do that. I am going to give everything to all of you free of cost. And I am making it very clear. I neither need your money nor need your vote. உன் துட்டும் தேவையில்லை, ஓட்டும் தேவையில்லையப்பா. நீ துட்டு கொடுத்து நான் பணக்காரனாக போறதும் இல்லை, நீ ஓட்ட போட்டு நான் அதிபராக போறதும் இல்லை. நானே சொல்லிக்கிட்டேன் நான் அதிபர்னு, அவ்வளவுதான். அதை ஒரு 4 நாடு ஏத்துக்குச்சு, நான் என்ன பண்றது அதுக்கு? பாஸ்போர்ட்டை கொடுக்க மாட்டேன்ட்டாங்க, இல்லீகலா பிடுங்கிக்கிட்டாங்க. சரி, நானே ஒன்று பாஸ்போர்ட்டுன்னு போட்டு அதுக்கு நானே கை போட்டு வச்சுக்கிட்டேன். அதை ஒரு 4 நாடு ஒத்துக்கிட்டாங்க. சரி சாமி, இதான் உங்க பாஸ்போர்ட், நாங்க ஒத்துக்கிறோம் வாங்க அப்படின்ட்டாங்க. நான் என்ன பண்றது? அவ்வளவுதான். நீ துட்டு போட்டு நான் பணக்காரனாக போறதும் இல்லை, நீ ஓட்டு போட்டு நான் அதிபராக போறதும் இல்லையப்பா. So you can't add anything to me. You can't take away anything from me. So I don't need to cheat you. I will tell you the cosmic truths as it is. உன் துட்டும் எனக்கு தேவையில்லை, ஓட்டும் எனக்கு தேவையில்லைன்றதால உன்னை பொய் சொல்லி ஏமாத்த வேண்டிய அவசியம் எனக்கு இல்லையப்பா. பிரபஞ்ச சத்தியங்களை உள்ளது உள்ளபடியே சொல்வேன். Because you can neither give me something nor take away anything from me. My relationship with you all is honest, straightforward, love. Because it is only love, I will tell you cosmic truths as it is. I won't cheat you. And as I told you, I am under the oath in the cosmic court. I am responsible for every word I am uttering. So listen. Love and trust as different frequency. For example, trust you have on your mother, she will give you only good food. She won't poison you. That is one level. The trust you have on your doctor, the doctor will give you only the right, best available medicine, will not cheat you, exploit you for the sake of money. That is different, next level trust. Same way, love. The love you have with your boyfriend or girlfriend, a romantic need is one level love. The love you have with the sexual need, that is another one level love. the love you have on your children, with the trust they will be part of your future as your extension during your old age, for you to gracefully age and exit the planet Earth. So these are different levels of love, different levels of trust. The highest frequency of the love and trust is Guru Bhakti, which I am enjoying from all of you. So I will be absolutely honest and sincere. Understand? I know every word I am uttering is constructing your path to Kailasa. It's a ladder for your Kailasa. And I can't afford to make the ladder or steps weak or wrong. Not only the direction, the strength of the steps, everything. I am responsible and I commit with you guys. I'll be honest and responsible because I don't need to cheat you all. I am in the space of Swatantratva. I tell you, when somebody feels he is fully happy, feels safe, secure, peaceful within himself, extremely joyful, he gives his best. And I tell you, last 3 years, absolutely away from the humanity, has given me such a joy, tremendous peace, feeling secure. Actually, I don't need anything other than my little food. Once that little food or the juice I take is given, I can sit like this whole day and go on initiating people, bring all the great powers, energies, gifts from Kailasa and go on giving it to people. Last 3 years, with such a safe atmosphere, not only I feel so secured within, peaceful within, I feel secured and peaceful even outside. See, within feeling safety, secure, peaceful, all that has happened the moment I became enlightened. At the age of 10, Arunagiri Yogeshwara Paramashiva himself, when he gave this Paramadvaita Anubhuti, he gave all of that. That is there from that time inside. But even outside, as long as I was in India, every day, all people around me have to be shivering. When, who will attack and when the system will be shaken, when some traitor will come out, when some enemies will attack, all this turbulence. Now, last 3 years, oh God, with the grace of Paramashiva, so much of peace, bliss, safe, secured feeling, not only inside me, with the grace of Paramashiva, even outside me. Because I feel absolutely safe, secure, peaceful. I will only give that same to all of you, honestly, consciously. Even if I am ferocious, so understand.
Every word I am uttering is the pure truth as it is. Internalize this. I'll make you manifest Shampurna Purnatva, perpetual completion. I know all of you who are sitting with me all over the world. I know for many of you it is a work time, sleep time. I know from literally every time zone, people are sitting. Not just this Buloka, even in the Paramashiva space, even in the vertical time zones, beings are sitting and enjoying this satsang. So listen, I'll be absolutely honest, integrated to the Guru Bhakti I am enjoying from all of you. I am coming to the 7 great truths for today as an initiation for you to manifest the Sampurna Purnatva, perpetual completion. All of you should know, all my disciples, be assured, actually, I construct your inner space. Most of you have outsourced that job to me. I will do it very sincerely, honestly. You just listen to this truth, that is enough. Don't start worrying, oh, I don't know, will I be able to practice, will I be able to manifest? Don't worry. As if you manifested, you practiced everything I taught, I only did everything. So you relax. You know, I do a good job. That's why you are franchising all your inner space work to me. I'll do it. You just listen. The time you come and sit with me and spend with me, that is all I need. I will do the job. Now, the first truth, listen. Nityatva, the 7 aspects I said, that space before past, past evolving into the present, present manifesting as future, future moving into the space beyond time. This 7 is Nityatva. This Nityatva as a conscious existence. Nirantaratva is this 5. Past evolving into present evolving into future. This 5 is Nirantaratva.
there is no existential evidence for the Nirantaratva's existence other than comparative realities proofs. Somebody asked me yesterday, Swamiji, you can initiate us directly. Why should you give all these complicated truths and words? Listen, I can initiate you directly, but there is a systematic way of initiating in our Hindu tradition. So all these truths are from that systematic way of teaching. I want to keep all this alive. These are the methodology of the Pata, the truths delivered. So later on, when people want to get initiated very systematically, these lessons also should be available, not just my initiation. That is why I am documenting all this properly. So you all can enjoy it and the humanity can enjoy forever. That is why these great truths get verbalized every day by me. So, next statement, listen. Because the Nirantaratva has no existential reality, struggles related to Nirantaratva is irrelevant. Your struggles needed to be in the space of completion. Your struggles to achieve the space of completion in Nirantaratva are irrelevant. That is why I repeat, there is no such thing as good person or bad person. There is only integrated person and non-integrated person. You will never understand the cosmic right wrong if you are stuck in the social right wrong. Social right wrong is defined by the people who want to exploit you. Cosmic right wrong is defined by the beings who want to raise you to enlightenment. All your struggles in the Nirantaratva for complete completion is useless, irrelevant. That is why many times when I give the Guru walk to people, it will not look logical. Because it is cosmological. It's from the logic of the cosmos. It may not fit with your logic. Multiple evidences we have multiple times.
I'll reject somebody's $1 million donation because he was not integrated for $10. I'll say, he was not integrated in the $10 issue. I don't want any donation from him. Tell him to get lost. I'll not accept $1 million property, multi-million dollar properties donations because that fellow was not integrated for few cents. Because if he is not integrated in the few cents, he is dumping his property to as a dropping responsibility, not as a donation. So if he is dumping by dropping his responsibility, he is going to repent for donating later on. I don't want that. Many of my decisions you will never catch in your logic. Many of my guru work you will never catch in your logic. You will think, oh, it is such an unbusiness, unprofessional like decision. And the other day somebody was criticizing, Swamiji, what is this you are telling? Even if you are not able to be in KAILASA, it's okay, you give birth to a baby and bring up that baby, and after the age of 7, send that baby to Gurukul. People think that I am calling people to KAILASA to be productive. No, I am calling people to KAILASA for getting enlightened and manifesting enlightenment. Many of the devotees, they are messaging, Swamiji, you should call people who are already grown up, productive, inspire them to become Kailasavasis. Instead, you are telling, you give birth to a baby, at the age of 7, you send that baby, and even if that baby comes, then after that 20 years, we have to groom that baby, grow that baby, train that baby, and by that time, it will be 25. We don't even know whether that baby will be, want to be, when that person, when he grows up, he wants to be part of the Sangha, Kailasa, or he will leave. I said, listen, my focus is on enlightening more people. It is easy, very easy for a kid to grow up in this ecosystem and get enlightened. How many kids manifest powers and enlightenment is my productivity. That is the cosmological productivity. You can never understand the cosmological productivity by your logic. For you, the productivity means the money and number of people or the impact, influence we generate. No. For me, the productivity is how many kids, how many people manifest powers and enlightenment is conscious truths. So my logic is cosmologic. A normal person will never understand. I don't have any utility. Nobody can add anything to me. If you are interested in enlightenment, power manifestation, I'll go to any extent to make you feel as part of me. That's all. I'll do anything to make you feel as part of me. That's all. So, the way my logic functions is cosmologic. I plan from the cosmic, the
Nityatva, not with the Nirantaratva. Even if it takes 25 years, when you give birth to a child and that child gets enlightened, that's the most productive for you. Understand, I am repeating. One of your DNA extension, anyone who gives one child to Kailasa, when that child starts manifesting powers and raises the consciousness, you will reach Kailasa when you leave the body. You will straight reach because the DNA gets empowered. That is why all Shastras in all Sampradaya says, if one person gets enlightened, 7 generations of the past immediately given the space of Kailasa. Suddenly, some 7 generation elders will be picked up from the Pitruloka and said, you have been given a golden visa and residency card to Kailasa, please go. They will ask, why? Why? Now, one of your great grandson is initiated by Swamiji and the baby is manifesting power and he has become enlightened. So because of that, the whole DNA, 7 generation, given golden visa and residency, green card to Kailasa, please go. Your ticket available here in next 3 minutes. These are existential reality, understand? I am not telling you story. Do you know the amount of struggle it takes to bring up, train the kids, evolve them, and make them manifest powers? And make them manifest enlightenment? But I tell you, that is the real productivity. The whole productivity of the Arunachala ecosystem is manifesting one Nithyananda. Not the number of people come and the crores of wealth comes in the hundi in the temple, or the millions of people go around the hill. All that is not counted as productivity. In Arunachala's list, when Arunachala Paramashiva sits and goes through his balance sheet, he will not be calculating, 100 crore came in the temple hundi. This year is productive. 10 million people are going around the hill doing Giri Pradakshanam. This year is productive. No, he is not going to look at that and feel that this year is productive. Wow. Nithyananda has become enlightened. Now he will manifest this ecosystem in multiple places and reproduce it. This year is productive. That is the way he considers, he calculates, he checks his balance sheet. That is the way I check my balance sheet. This many people have started manifesting powers. This many people have started manifesting enlightenment. This many people are manifesting Paramadvaita initiation. Yes, this year is productive. That is the way I see my balance sheet. The whole ecosystem of Arunachala, which Paramashiva created thousands of years ago, the productivity of that ecosystem is Nithyananda manifesting Paramadvaita. Now he will carry on. He will make
multiple beings manifest Paramadvaita, and this will spread all over the world and revive the Kailasa. So understand, all your struggles to manifest completion in Nirantaratva are irrelevant. Understand, your existence is centered, rooted in completion. Purna Kala is rooted in Nityatva, is Paramadvaita. In this lubricated space, the lubricated space of Ananda, knowing that completion is so much, living inside me, I am very much part of the completion. Then completion being part of me, you trying to keep completion as part of you is too small. Actually, you are part of the completion. Completion possesses you. Purna Kala possesses you. Not that you possess Purna Kala. And for all my disciples, whoever declares your integrity to me, I am responsible for making this as your inner space. That is what I mean by the word initiation. If there is a struggle inside you, relax. I am struggling. You don't need to struggle. I am struggling, and I know how to break my struggles, and I don't get stuck. Indu Priyal is putting a question. Only now she understands the difference between Nityatva and Nirantaratva, and still not getting the full difference. No, you struggle with your husband and family. I'll teach you ferociously, don't worry. You don't need to understand now. I'll teach you with life, through life, and I won't get stuck. I will make it happen. Because you don't listen to my words directly, I'll teach you through life, don't worry. See, when I teach you directly, you get angry with me. So I'll hide behind the life and make the life teach you. I have many proxies. They will come to you in your life and teach you. Then you will realize, oh God, I think better we can listen to Swamiji's words directly. That is more easy than this life teaching me. So till you come to that conclusion, I'll be ferocious with you. You don't need to worry at all. You can continue to enjoy your cunningness, your hypocrisy. I'll wake you up. See, only thing you should not do is moving away from me. Other than that, anything is okay. Fight with me, struggle with me, anything is okay. Don't keep away from me. Only then I say, all right, then leave it. Don't disturb them. As long as you are ready to be in touch
Any closer steps you achieved, that's the greatest treasure. Don't lose that. See, some have achieved a level of from wherever you are. I attend to you, I listen. Some have achieved, you can send a message and it will reach me within a day and you will get the response. Some have achieved, I am just a call away. You know whom to call and you will get the response, sometimes even in my own voice. Some have reached, you can directly message and you will receive the response with my identity itself. Yes, I am Swamiji responding to you. Some will get the response, no, Swamiji is busy. We will give the message to him and get his response to you. Any level of closeness you achieved, don't lose that. That's all. Nothing else need to be worried. Because I will not rest till you manifest Paramadvaita. I'll make sure you manifest. Only the people who decide to be away completely. Then I tell them, okay, let them have their life. I won't interfere because it's the ethics of the cosmos. Cosmos gives you the freedom to be in delusion. Conscious sovereignty of you, even when you are deluded, is respected. So understand, if you are in touch with me, if you are able to get your questions answered by me, instructed by me, then don't worry at all. All your struggles are mine. If you know, I remember you, like how I remembered today Sona Kamat and answered. You have nothing to worry. All your struggles are mine. So in the Priyal, you have nothing to worry. You will be dealt ferociously. Enjoy the ferociousness of life. Enjoy your cunningness, hypocrisy, delusion. Just don't move away, that's all. Other than moving away, anything is okay. That's all. Because I operate from absolute love, compassion. I'll do anything, I'll go to any extent to make you feel you are part of me when you want enlightenment, Paramadvaita from me. Even though I have nothing to gain from you, achieve from you, and you also know it. Many times, people feel that deeply. Oh, he doesn't need me. Hey, that is the truth. What do you want me to do? I don't need you. I shower me on you, make you feel you are part of me, because I want you to manifest Paramadvaita. Other than that, I have nothing to gain from you. I don't need you. People are deeply hurt when they know that I don't need them. But what to do? That's the reality. Because I don't need you only, I won't cheat you. I won't exploit you. I'll only shower me on you. And if you keep you away from me, then it's up to you. What can I do? That's the way the relationship with Paramashiva works. The issues of your life is my struggle. The moment you declare your integrity to me, it is no more yours. You relax. And I'll be really, really responsible. Don't worry. I'll talk to you from inside you, from outside you, and I'll make sure you know it is me talking to you. My message will be always loud and clear because I'm a loud mouth. Saurav Aneja is telling exactly like you explained. Even the scientists agree that there is no fixed direction for length, breadth, depth. It is just a construct to explain space, not existential. Understand? Length, breadth, depth, time, space, all of them does not have the independent existence, pratyagatma chaitanya, away from consciousness. That is why they are called comparative reality, not existential reality. I am shifting your focus to the existential reality. So all the problems of comparative reality melts down and you have a vast inner space for manifesting life you wanted. Listen. All my stupid struggles in India, when I moved to KAILASA and dropped those struggles, I had so much space to do the constructive work of what I should do to the world. Stupid patterns, when they are removed, then you start manifesting powers and Ishwaratva. I am making you Ishwara by removing your stupid struggles and patterns, making them irrelevant. Irrelevant. So now, initiation, listen. The other day, some of the SJP Ejamans were telling, Swamiji, it doesn't look logical, but this is what is the reality. After I became SJP, my wealth has suddenly become 10 times more. I'm not marketing. I'm telling you, it's not because you became SJP Ejaman and all that. You suddenly declared your integrity to me. So, because you declared your integrity to me, all your struggles are my responsibility. Especially when you give some money, you put your time and energy and try to absorb whatever you can from me. Your decision to absorb from me becomes professional and intense when you give little money. That is the utility of the money you are giving. It's not for me, it's for you are giving. Because only when you give money, you become sincere, serious, integrated to it. That become your lifestyle. If a movie is available freely in YouTube, how many of you sit and watch consistently end to end? But if you pay, go to a theater, see how you watch end to end. That's all. Same psychology. When you open your packet, you become very serious to absorb maximum from me. Then you know I am inside you and doing the work. And you simply manifest what? 10 times. You manifest even 100 times. Because the struggle has become mine. I have to do the job. Sometimes people tell me, oh, Swamiji, when I bring my child to satsang, when I bring my kid to the satsang, kid sleeps, that is okay. Prahalada got initiated when he was sleeping. Abhimanyu got initiated, taught when he was sleeping. So, a child sleeping during the satsang is not wrong. Let it sleep. But let it be in the space where my voice is heard. Prahalada learnt the whole Veda, Agama, Purana, Shastra and got initiated while he was sleeping inside mother's womb. So now I know it is too late. Even if your baby, pets, kids, they sleep, it's okay. Get them to the initiation. Let them hear my voice. That's enough. Let them be in the space where the voice is heard. That's enough. Initiation will happen. If I see them, that's enough. If they are in the space where my voice is heard, that's enough. Initiation will work. So sit straight. You can keep your eyes closed or open. That is okay, no problem. I'm going to initiate you into the Sampurna Purnatva, perpetual completion. I'm just going to shift your consciousness, Pratyagatma Chaitanya, to the Nityatva, eternity. So the huge gush of Kundalini Shakti and energy manifests in you. The Paramashiva's Paramadvaita manifests in you as Dakshinamurti. And the trust of Devaguru Brihaspati, love of Asura Guru, Shukracharya, both hugs you. And you manifest Sampurna Purnatva, perpetual completion. And that automatically manifests as love, trust, wealth, health, joy, so many things. The other day, Vedaswarupa has put a message. Swamiji, you give us gold, but tell us how to convert that into currency. Vedaswarupa, just by following the instructions I gave, how you achieved the ultimate health, your ability to handle your heart, you should know, especially NRIs, top, like a Monday blew up, they die in heart attack. Not only you don't have heart diseases, your heart is absolutely perfect and healthy. It is simply because of the trust.
So understand, Guru Bhakti is the way the gold becomes currency. Cherish that. That is enough. Guru Bhakti is the answer for Vedaswarupa's question. He put a question the other day, how to convert the gold into currency. Guru Bhakti converts the gold into currency and continues to shower gold in your life. Multiple level trust and love put together evolves as Guru Bhakti, and Guru Bhakti evolves in your life trust and love on multiple levels. See, when a Guru Bhakti starts manifesting in you, your love for your mother increases, your trust on your mother increases, your love for your spouse increases, your trust on your spouse increases, your love for your team members increases, your trust on your team members increases, your love for your family increases, your love for your team increases, your trust for your family increases, your trust for your team increases. More and more healing starts happening. More and more completion starts happening. Even if you are struggling, know it is my struggle. The moment you declare your integrity to me, I'll trigger the Guru Bhakti simultaneously, synergetically, and even if you are struggling, relax, it's my struggle, I will open it. I will clear it. I will never be stuck. I'll clear all the struggles. I'll give a breakthrough. I will be constantly breaking all the struggles and all the obstacles. It's my life. It's my job. So anybody who declares your integrity to me, don't worry about any struggle in any level. I'll go on be infusing energy and continuous breakthroughs in multi-level. Synergetically triggering Guru Bhakti, trust, love. See, when I trigger Guru Bhakti in you, it simply manifests as a love and trust in your life with so many people around you. Suddenly you stop feeling insecure. Your insecurity becomes irrelevant. You start calling the people with whom you are feeling insecure and you start building bridges. You start building relationships. Things get more happy, more blissful, whether with your family or teamily. Team or family or teamily, with everyone. So Guru Bhakti is the solution to convert gold into currency, energy into reality. I tell you, when Guru Bhakti is triggered in you, even you feel energetic to do yoga and gym and make you healthy with a proper sattvic one meal. See, I wanted to make this as a law of KAILASA. All Kailasians will eat only vegetarian one meal a day. Rich meal. Vegetarian. One meal a day. Whether you are part of the KAILASA, see, I am not going to stop giving meal. In all KAILASA Adhinams, 3 meal will be available. I'll make it available. Leave this as a spiritual practice for you. Slowly evolve. This rule is only for the major, means after 18. Not the minors below 18. Minors below 18 have to eat because it's a compulsory as per the law of your land. But all adults, slowly align yourself to a rich, full meal per day. Because that will evolve a very powerful system. When Guru Bhakti is triggered, even this, you get strength, energy, trust, and start building your body. Doing yoga, doing sattvic food, doing gym, becoming healthy. In every sphere, every aspect of your life, Guru Bhakti manifests as a trust and love and power. So now, I'll synergetically trigger that power, initiation, Shaktipada, Shaktinipada, as Dakshinamurti, Paramadvaita, and naturally Brihaspati, trust, Shukracharya, love, will start manifesting. Shukracharya is embodiment of love. That is why he is able to tolerate all the demons and asuras. You guys are having wrong opinion about Shukracharya. Shukra is extreme love. If you guys know about Shukra, you all will fall in love with Shukra. He doesn't judge. He just loves anyone who declares integrity to him. Actually, if you guys know more about Shukra, you will become more devotees of Shukra. Because he doesn't judge you at all. He doesn't bother about how you behave with others. He just empowers, and he always trusts that one day you will reach the Paramadvaita. It's okay even if you are in delusion for some time. Many times, people who have seen my Brihaspati dimension get angry when I show my Shukra dimension to somebody. Oh, why only that person is tolerated so much? I am questioned, trained, but that person is tolerated. Hey, he is enjoying my Shukra. You are enjoying my Brihaspati. Why are you fighting with him? Always these devas are jealous of asuras. Oh, we are so disciplined, so organized. We also get power by doing tapas. And these fellows, demons, are so unorganized, disorganized, but they also get powers by tapas. Hey, they are enjoying Shukra. Why are you so jealous of Shukra's people? It's okay. If you are enjoying Brihaspati, you enjoy Brihaspati. But don't be jealous of people who are enjoying Shukra. So now, I'll trigger all three. Dakshinamurti, Paramadvaita, Paramaguru, and Devaguru Brihaspati, trust. Asura Guru Shukra, love. All three. Come on, sit. You will all enjoy Sampurna Purnatva, perpetual completion. Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om.
तुल्यं निजान्तर्गतं पश्यन्नात्मनि मायया बहिरिवोद्भूतं यदा निद्रया यः साक्षात् कुरुते प्रबोधसमये स्वात्मानमेवाद्वयम् तस्मै श्रीगुरुमूर्तये नमः श्रीदक्षिणामूर्तये
Om, 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 Om. Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om.
स्फुरणं सदा मकमसत्कल्पार्थकं वासते साक्षात् तत्त्वमसीति वेदवचसा यो बोधयत्याश्रितः
Om, 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 Om. Om, Om, Om.
ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருபாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான் விரைசூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு தினம் ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருபாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான் விரைசூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு என்று இயலிசை நாடகமாய் முத்தமிழ் இயற்றிய நாயகனே தகதிமி தாளமொடு இல்லையில் ஆடிடும் தாண்டவனே இன்மைக்கும் ஈரேழு பிறவிக்கும் பிறப்பும் துயர் நீக்க விரைந்தோடி வருகின்ற யமயாலும் நடராஜா பயமாகி மயமாகி வலியாகி ஒலியாகி சித்தத்துள் முக்தி தர நித்யனாய் வந்தவா நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இவை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க நமசிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இவை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க அண்டாண்டம் பிண்டாண்டம் அதிலாடிய கூத்தணி நாடலை பார்த்திடவே ஆண்டாண்டு காலமோடு மானிட கூட்டமும் ஏங்கியதே ஆடுகின்றான் ஒரு பாதம் தூக்கி அவன் கூத்தனாக மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு திரணனா திரணனா திரணா திரணா திரணனா திரணனா திரணா திரணா சரி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சரி மமனித சனி பம மமனித சனி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சரி மமனித சனி பம மமனித திரணா 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 தஜோம் தக்கிட தஜோம் தக்கிட தகதிமி 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 சிதம்பர திருசபையில் நயமுடன் ஆடிடும் நர்த்தனனே உமையாம்பிகை நாயகனே உன்னை பாடிட வந்தேனே நால்வர் புகழ் பாடும் ஆடிய பாதத்தை நான் தொழ வேண்டும் அடியார்க்கும் அடியோனே அண்ட சராசரனே உடுக்கை ஒலிதனிலே இருமொழியை தந்திட்ட தாண்டவனே முதல் மொழி தமிழ் மொழியாய் மறுபுறம் வடமொழி உயிர் மொழியாய் மதி மாறாமல் மனம் போகாமல் விதி சேராமல் உன்னை பற்றிடுவேன் 64 கலை கட்டிடவே அருள் புரிந்திடையம் அம்பல தரசே அச்சை அல்ல நீ அச்சம் நீக்கவே அண்டம் வந்த என் அம்பலவாணனே நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க நமசிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருப்பாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு தினம் ஆடுகின்றான் ஒரு பாதம் தூக்கி அவன் கூத்தனாக மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு இயலிசை நாடகமாய் முத்தமிழ் இயற்றிய நாயகனே தண்டதிமி தாளமொடு இல்லையில் ஆடிடும் தாண்டவனே பயமாகி மயமாகி வலியாகி ஒலியாகி சித்தத்துள் முக்தி தர நித்யனாய் வந்தவா நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க 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 இமை பொழுதும் நடராஜன் திருப்பதம் தாங்கிய ஓங்கிய நாளிதுவே கைலைதனில் நித்யானந்தன் ஆனந்த நடமிடும் நாளிதுவே பக்தன் மொழியில் ஞானம் அளிக்கின்ற நாளிதுவே அவனின் கருணை வையகம் அறிந்திடும் நாளிதுவே நித்யானந்தம் வாழ்வில் ஒளியை ஏற்றிடுவே நித்யானந்தம் ஜீவன் முக்தனை மாற்றிடுவே நித்யானந்தம் கைலாயம் சேர்த்திடுவே நித்யானந்தம் இந்த ஜெகத்தினை காத்திடுவே ராஜன் நடராஜன் திருப்பதம் தாங்கிய ஓங்கிய நாளிதுவே கைலைதனில் நித்யானந்தன் ஆனந்த நடமிடும் நாளிதுவே
As a living manifestation, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I bless you all. Let's all be established in Sampurna Purnatva, perpetual completion, complete completion. Om, Om, Om. Let's all manifest with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddha Advaita Saivam. Paramadvaitam and radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living. Shuddhadvaita Saivam Paramadvaitam, the state, space, powers, being, super consciousness and Kailasa, Maha Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyanandam, Jnanapatiti Manual, under the guidance of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhanam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadushnam Tattvamasya Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. What is spa manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagavan himself explaining what is spa manifestation.
All the 25 states of consciousness, when they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones, ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I have added the ultimate powerfulness, Turiyatita, in your whole being and doing, manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a 4-letter word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift. Playing with life. Playing with being alive. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence, all these three has no boundary. You are one with it. You are alive in everything. Everything listens to you. Everything decides as you want.
Beautifully, Bhagavan gave us what is spa manifestation. Everything deciding as you want, becoming the kalpatru of our life. Let's go through the pramanas. The science of power manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. The Shastra Pramana, the authentic scriptures, Shrutis, the Vedagamas stand as a foundation for Hinduism. Apta Pramana, the authority, time-tested, foolproof compilation of experience of the sages, rishis, and enlightened masters, which in turn terms with the Shastra Pramana. Apta Pramana. With Apta Pramana, a guru is able to experience and live the truth claimed by the Shastras. Shakshi Pramana. The manifestation and experience of the Guru's initiation in the disciple of a particular lineage which is demonstrated to the world. And Pratyaksha Pramana, having the truth validated by the scientific study. Bhagavan Paramashiva has beautifully given us the pramanas to understand the deeper science of power manifestation. The more and more we understand the pramanas, the evidences, in all the dimensions, we have the cognitive shift from where we are with self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred to the space of oneness with Paramashiva. Now let's move to the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana for the power of mind reading is taken from Shiva Sutra, Sutra 1.15.
Shastra Pramana are the
From the Shiva Sutra, Sutra 1.15. Hridaye chitta samghatad drishyaswapadarsanam. Hridaye chitta samghatad drishyaswapadarsanam.
Beautifully, Bhagavan Paramashiva in the Shiva Sutra 1.15, Bhagavan Paramashiva says, when the individual mind is united to the core consciousness, every observable or objective phenomena and even the absence of every objective phenomenon is directly experienced as a form of consciousness and appears in its existential reality as it is. Bhagavan Paramashiva has beautifully given us the perpetual completion, what we can experience, that whether it is the Ganas or Asuras, whoever it is, we are in the space of oneness, the Paramadvaita space that we experience. All of us are vibrating in the higher frequency, which is manifesting as our reality. Bhagavan Paramashiva has beautifully said how we can experience this higher reality when we have the Guru Bhakti, surrender to the Guru. Beautifully, Krishna, when Arjuna asked the same question to Krishna, Krishna says, okay, I will take you to one place. And he took to a place where there was a king and queen and a son. And they had very nice greeting and they ate nicely and everything. After that, when they were sitting down, Krishna said to the father, now I'm going to ask you something. I want you to get a sword and the mother to hold the baby, the son, on the lap, and I want the son not to cry when the father cuts the right half and give it to me. Arjuna was totally startled, but not the king. The king just got up and walked to get the sword. The mother lifted the child and kept the child on her lap. And the child was smiling and with no regrets. And when the father came back and he was about to cut the child, suddenly from his left eye, the tears started rolling down. Immediately, Krishna said, stop. What I said was, the father should cut the child, the mother should hold the child, and child should not cry. Arjuna was totally startled what is happening and what is going on. And simply, the child replies, so beautiful. It said, I understand, I am ready to surrender whatever you want. But what did my left side do wrong? Why is it not my full whole self as a sacrifice to you? Instead of giving a half, only half is accepted by you. So my left side starts weeping because it is not able to accept that only my right side has surrendered to you. Beautiful space that Arjuna saw that simply melted in his space of oneness and understood what is that melting at the feet of Paramashiva, dissolving all the identity that whatever we are perceiving is still a delusion and raising to the space of oneness with Paramashiva. The child beautifully says, for every action I did as Krishna Arpanam, that means offer to Krishna, and let Krishna function through me in every action, every thought, and every word. When they lived at such beautiful space, you are in the deep Guru Bhakti, and your deep surrender becomes the highest reality that you can experience. That is what Bhagavan beautifully says. The individual mind, what we identify as us, when we dissolve it into the space of consciousness, the more and more the inner space where we dissolve the mind, then every observable or objective phenomena, or even the absence of objective phenomena, is directly experienced as a form of consciousness. Everything that exists becomes a form of only consciousness, consciousness as energy, as a frequency. There can be nothing violating it. There cannot be your infinity. Nothing can be taken out of infinity, then you cannot be infinity. Understanding this principle as your guru, as ultimate, you will start reflecting this principle in everything that you are wanting from the outer world. Whatever principle you are living, you will generate that kind of people. Bhagavan says, if you're living in perpetual completion, that everything exists is Paramashiva, you will attract those kind of people, the great Atmas around you, manifesting the greatest reality. If you live with self-doubt, you will attract the people of self-doubt. If you live in self-denial, then you attract the people of self-denial. If you live in the self-hatred, then you attract people of that same mental setup. Whatever we are living, if we have the poverty consciousness, then we are in again and again chaos and confusion. When we are feeling that we are Paramashiva, like how we don't think, oh, I don't have air. There are so many people in the room. Will I have air? And is it air enough for me? We don't think at all. When we breathe out, we don't get scared that we have to breathe in. We are very fine. Same way for the food, we don't get scared. We know that food is available. When we go, we can purchase it. Same way, Bhagavan says, abundance is available. When you drop the feeling that you have something that you don't have, you start experiencing the abundance. Abundance is already manifesting as reality. Only thing, we should not stop it from manifesting in our existential reality. Bhagavan Paramashiva is giving us powerful cognition to manifest our life in all dimensions. Beautifully, Krishna, when Yashoda asked Krishna to open his mouth, he opened the mouth, and all that Yashoda saw every time, this happened many a times, and she saw the whole galaxies, universe and lokas, and she forgot herself and went into a different space. But when Krishna closed the mouth and started crying, she became again to the materialistic world. Again and again he used to do this Leela to take her to that beautiful space of oneness with Parandama. This is from Srimad Bhagavata, Canto 10, and this is for the mind reading, the power of sharing the pictures through another person. Such a beautiful space to live with great avatars, and Bhagavan Paramashiva here beautifully describes the powerful cognition for us to manifest the power of mind reading.
Staring at me. I asked him, why you are looking at me like this, Baba? He said, when you were explaining intensely, I understood whatever you are sharing, it is directly from your experience. So I wanted to look in. Whatever is in your inner space, I just wanted to grasp. When I looked in, I saw it's a whole cosmos opening. I got frightened. You turned towards me. He said he was trying to look into me to understand this whole verse as it is from my inner space. But in my inner space, he only saw the cosmos. He got frightened. The moment he got frightened, and started losing himself. I just turned my head. He said, I can see very clearly. Everything is from directly your own experience. These people are blessed. He was telling about the few of the devotees who were listening. He said, these fellows are blessed. Agnena yasupataraye asman vishwani deva vayunani vidvan yuyot yasmajjuhuranamena bhuyishtam denama uktim videma. Listen. Agni is the knower of all our actions and all that is worth knowing in the universe he knows. Please understand. Anywhere knowledge happens, Agni has to be there. Without Agni, knowledge cannot happen. All the spaces, planets where Agni is not possible, knowledge is not possible. The modern day scientists are searching and trying to find if there is a place with water, human beings will be there or aliens will be there. I tell you, no. If there's a place where Agni can happen, only there life can happen, knowledge can happen, nowhere else. Only where Agni can happen, knowledge can happen, life can happen, nowhere else. Agni. Who is knower of all our actions and everything worth knowing. Whatever is worth knowing in the planet Earth, Agni knows it. He knows it. The Upanishadic rishis are addressing Agni as knower of all our actions and all that is worth knowing. Then they pray, you must take us along the righteous and auspicious path of completion. You must take us. Please understand. The prayer is not casual, very deep, detailed. You must take us along the righteous and auspicious path of completion. Subhadharaye asman vishwani deva vayunani vidvan. You must take us.
Beautiful. Manifesting, reading pictures in others' mind. Shakshi Pramanas are the initiated disciple devotees all around the world who are manifesting the powers and sharing their testimonial. Here, Sabrina, during the program Paramashivoham 2, they played a video of a plane taking off and was with no sound and not on a screen, hidden with the power of clairvoyance. Swamiji revealed to me several people stand in line, flag, eye, silver, string, foot, mountain. This Paramashiva level 2 participants had such a vision. She had to experience that oneness and write the details. Bhagavan Paramashiva has beautifully said how the Agni transforms us into a neo space, and that is what the Guru does when he initiates us into the next dimension. Now, the guidelines for us to manifest the power of mind reading, sharing the picture of what they are thinking and the thoughts. Write down the details and share with your partner. You can call the partners and tell them what you're going to be doing. And whatever picture they are having in the mind, you can just, whatever appears in your mind, write that detail and share it with them at the end of the session. Mainly, Bhagavan is giving us how we can understand ourselves. Bhagavan says, what you think of Paramashiva is actually what you think of yourself. But what Paramashiva thinks of you is the real you who you are. That is Paramadvaita. the space of oneness, the space of who you are. Everybody that exists is in oneness. And all our perception is a comparative reality, the length, breadth, depth. When we drop the length, breadth, depth and look in the further space, that beautiful space opens up, the new time zone opens up where there is no past, present, future, no Nirantara, the Nitya Satya that we can experience as the reality. And now, once you have decided your partner, just put away your gadgets for a few minutes. All of us collectively and collective integrity, let's get into the space of oneness, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, and experience Paramashiva as our reality. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your listening to your third eye. Deep completion happens when you're living in the higher chakras. That is nothing but constantly, what are you thinking? Are you thinking more into the peace, gratitude, love, compassion, bliss, or are you struggling with your thoughts? Whatever you're struggling, that is what you're attracting. Be very clear that if you're struggling with your greed, fear, frustration, anger, it's all the sitting parasites in your system. It is not you. You are experiencing the struggle, you're responsible, but that is not you. You are the person, Bhagavan says, who is always there in all states of consciousness, which is the deep you who is Paramashiva. In the deep sleep, the struggles are not there because we do not have the struggle as us. We are going through the struggle, but that is not us. Again and again, unclutching from that is the Tyaga. And staying in the space of oneness with Paramashiva, when you unclutch from all that, how if you have a magnet and you put a wood and then try to put an iron filling to stick on the magnet, how will it do? When you remove the wood, you have the magnet attracting the iron fillings. Same way, when you are in the perpetual completion, you are attracting all the auspiciousness and abundance in your life. But when you are incomplete, in frustration or any other delusion, you are putting a wood and simply you're not able to attract all these, and you say somebody has to remove the wood. All you need to do is, that is what he says, I do not do anything with your struggle, I deny it. If you deny that existence of the wood between you and the outer space, what you want to attract in the outer space, you simply drop the self-doubt, self-denial and self-hatred. Be in the oneness space. Paramashiva is real. I am Paramashiva. I am attracting all the abundance and bliss because I am Paramashiva. Paramashiva means ultimate auspiciousness. So when you hold that as your identity, simply you will experience auspiciousness and abundance and bliss. Now, let's sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Intensely chant the Mahavakya with a deep listening and your whole being vibrating with the chant from the pure space of consciousness. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya, whatever Paramashiva shows, write down the detail and at the end you will verify the detail with the partner. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya, intensely experiencing the Nirvikalpa Samadhi from the perpetual completion that Bhagavan says he has initiated it and we all need to do is experience it. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya with a deep listening for the power of mind reading.
Let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us.
Paramashivoham, 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 Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all of us. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Beautiful. Whatever Paramashiva has shown you, please open your eyes, and whatever you have written, please verify with your partner, or you have scanned with the Google, then verify with Google. Whatever Paramashiva has shown, that if it matches exactly, take a picture of that, and if your partner says the detail, ask them to write and take a picture and send it to you, what they were having as the picture in their mind. Mind reading, Bhagavan says, when you know your mind, you can read anybody's mind. Such a beautiful space, and simply you can manifest so much of abundance in the right thinking and right way of grasping intuition and understanding the other's mind. And simply that exists in all of us, the space of oneness where we can just download in from any mind. And all this greater powerful cognition, power manifestation, please go ahead and share it in tinyurl.com/power manifestation. Why do I need to cause? And I manifest, is it not enough? If the causing is nothing but you are not getting enlightened by yourself, is you becoming the whole. You are, as long as you think you're the part of the whole, you think enriching and causing is something else. But if you understand you are the whole, simply you will cause because you want all that exists vibrating in the same frequency as you. And that is what all the avatar comes down to do, that only as causing others reality, the highest space of oneness with Paramashiva. So when you take up Paramashiva's actions, you will simply manifest all the abundance, auspiciousness, and bliss. More and more, when you cause others, your reality becomes more and more clear, and more auspiciousness, abundance, bliss, and healing. So when you share, make sure you have the hashtag Paramashivoham Shakshi Pramana. All that Bhagavan is initiating you into, how the life is changing for you into the ultimate reality. Again and again, sharing all that beautiful space gets you grounded to more and more celebrating Paramashiva is real. So let's surrender to Bhagavan's lotus feet in deep gratitude for the powerful cognition, power manifestation, initiation, satsang, all that he's showering on all of us, and thanking all of you in all the social media for being here. Simple integrity, simple obedience, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva, the Jnanapada. And with that, a deep earning and holding powerful cognition, Paramashiva is real in my thought, word, and action, seeing everything, everyone as Paramashiva as my reality, holding that space and manifesting the space of Paramashiva in everything. And with that, let's end with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much. The next session will be at 6 p.m. 6 p.m. you can join through KAILASA. 6 p.m. IST time. So you can join through KAILASA for more power manifestation session. Thank you, Nithyanandam.